Alrighty. Are we live? Yes. Oh, goodness. Let's hope it stays that way. Being live, I mean. What a fiasco that was yesterday. All right, Saribot is here. Just need to get the ads going. That'd be nice. Mr. Twitch, run those ads. Ui, que luz, parece que hoje lhe está a apetecer fazer stream. Man. Sério. Não há direito. Corre esses ads. Corre esses ads. Já. Eu sempre me apeteceu fazer stream. Ué. Hiya, Phantom. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Hydrate. Hi, hiya, Phantom. I hope you're doing good. Cheers. Man, I hope nothing happens today, or so help me, I will break something. If there is something that absolutely drives me up the wall, is wanting to work and not being able to. I get so mad, especially, you know, it's bad enough when I am not streaming. If I am streaming, I feel double. It's a double whammy, you know, because I can't work, and I'm also just disappointing everybody that wants to see the stream. So, you know, it's great. Thanks. I hate it. I hate it so much. Hopefully that doesn't happen today. To be honest, it's not normal for all those power outages. I think the last time I lost power was the up ago. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's happening either. It happens very often. And I don't get it. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully it won't happen. You know, a lot anymore. Or at all. At all would be nice. At all would be perfect. At all would be just amazing. But we'll see. Hopefully we're good today. Hopefully no more surprises. Tiptoes away with wire cutter in hand. Would that it was that, but it was nothing like that. I don't know what was up. Yeah. I would get a new PS, not for the stream, but because all those power spikes are not friendly at all for computers. Yeah, I have to look into that. I mean, I do have the power outlets for our computers do have surge protection, but yeah, maybe getting a new PS wouldn't be a bad redundancy to add on top of that. Maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should invest in something like that. Man, oh man. What a roller coaster it has been. I was so bad yesterday. I was so I get so sad and mad. But it's okay. It's past us now. So, yeah. I'm going to just focus on today. Just going to do the thing, and hopefully everything goes smoothly and I don't have to, you know, I don't have to go ballistic. Oh my goodness. Because that's the thing. Nex was saying, "Oh, it's your sign to play whispering Meredith." And I was thinking, yeah, but how am I going to do that? I don't have any power. I can't even do anything. I can't work. I can't play games. I mean, I ended up just writing, you know. I ended up just writing and just that. Yeah. So yeah, cool, I guess. That's the good thing. The fact that I have so many notebooks, that means I have nothing. I have nothing. If I have a lot of outlets for writing, I have a bunch of notebooks that I can just scribble away at. So I never get bored anyway. Hi, Alkios. Welcome. Good morning, Jim. Oh no, you lost power. Yeah, I lost power yesterday. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I am so sorry about that. It was a whole thing. Yesterday was a whole thing. I don't know. The fact that I lost internet, and I don't know, what was it? 15 minutes after, I instantly lost power, just like that. It's just, that's great. Thanks. I hate it. Hi, Arif. Boa tarde, mestre Dona Jovem. Boa tarde. Olá, Arif. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I see you are powerful today. I am very powerful. Let's hope it stays that way. Let's hope I keep my power today. That'd be so great. That'd be so nice. I'd love that. Okay. Let me just post up the announcement. I'm even afraid of posting the announcements and then just going up in flames, and people will think I'm taking them for a ride, but okay. Post, and post. Okay. Let's see. The fingers crossed. Tee. Man, oh man. What a thing. Just gonna put them busy doing something. When I lose power, I just pick up my book and read until it comes back. I love it. No, I mean, yeah, I have a bunch of books that I can read. I have a bunch of notebooks I can just take notes in and write whenever I fancy. But that's the thing. It kind of screws me up a little bit. I want to work on something. For example, I was working on the game yesterday. I was really into working on the game. Suddenly losing power, it instantly just completely changes the vibe. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but I just lose all momentum. It's just so bad. I hate it so much. Eventually I got over the frustration, and just, started scribbling away and started writing a bunch of stuff. I had a bunch of notes to take care of anyway. But yeah, losing that just so suddenly, it twice. That's the thing. It was twice. It was so bad. Oh man. But yeah, eventually I just gave up and, just accepted it. So, yeah. At least it happened during daylight, because I could just imagine Jay coding in paper in candlelight. Oh yeah. I've had, the last huge, what was it? The last huge power outage that happened. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I mean, at that point, I pick up my cell phone, I turn on the torch, and I just flip through a book. That ended up doing that. Yeah. It was pretty iffy. It was pretty iffy, but it is what it is. Like the olden days. Oh yeah, by candlelight. Hell yeah. I've done code interviews almost like that. I see. That is interesting. What, did you print the code? How did that work? Hi, Annex. Welcome. Glad to see you were able to pay the bill and have power again. Oh my gosh. Don't even start with me with the power. I wanted to break something. First time it was bad, but I thought, okay, let's try to salvage this. The second time it happened, I wanted to just fling myself off the window. Oh my gosh. But it is what it is. I get that. It's super frustrating. Yeah, it's just that. It's super frustrating. I mean, eventually you get over it, but it's just, yeah. Oh, hi, Jack. Welcome in. Is that a new account? Says it's your first message. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Here, power outages are almost always at night, so that would be very uncomfortable to me. Yeah. It's pretty iffy. I mean, sure, you can read okay, but without natural light, you kind of strain the eyes a little bit. Let me know when I can run the script that lags the stream and makes it look like you have no Oh, wait, wrong one. Man, I would never. That is insanity. That is such insanity. Holy crap. Hi, Ariadon. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. And I hope that stream goes well today. Because, man, you got the power. Yes, I got the power. Yes, I do have the power today. Nope. Problem on paper. Code on paper. It wasn't even a whiteboard. I see. All right. What was it for? Like an interview or something? Interesting. All right. Hiya, Zeno Blade. Hiya, Zeno. Zeno. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hi. Welcome in. Oh, Lucifer Morningstar. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hey. Oh, it's actually happened again. I don't know what happened. Maybe someone unfollowed. I got the wording for 3K followers. Yeah. Apparently I lost a follower between yesterday and today. So yeah. Welcome, Lucifer. And thank you for being the 3,000 follower. Welcome in. Maybe someone had it up with the shenanigans yesterday. Maybe that was it. They looked at the stream and thought, I'm sick of your power outage shenanigans, and they just unfollowed, which is, fair. It's fair. But thank you so much. There's a lot of followers. Yeah, it is. It very much is. Holy crap. To be fair, it's understandable. Yeah, it totally is. Yeah, it's just, oh my gosh. If I unfollow and follow again, will it trigger? I don't know. I have no idea. No, I don't know. It was for a small low-tech company. I don't think you've heard of it. It's even more obscure than RimWorld. Microsoft is the name, if I remember correctly. What? Okay. Good to know. I mean, yeah. I see. Interesting. Very, very interesting, I gotta say. Do it. Fire, you try it. I see. You set up the situation, but you don't want to test it yourself. I see how that goes. No, next. We have to know. Don't break your follow streak. Yeah, it's all right. Don't do that. It's fine. We've reached the 3,000. Thank you so much, everybody. Holy crap. 3,000 is so many. But thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Oh, also, speaking of follow streak, Reef, did you manage to keep your watch streak? Did that go well? Hopefully yes, because if not, I'll feel super guilty. Please tell me that you've got it. You still have it. I'm close to 2 years followage. Damn. Yeah, it's so crazy that it's super crazy that it's going to the third year now. Holy moly. I'm not going to be doing that. I've been following since 2015. Time flies. That is true. Yeah. It's fine. Wouldn't have been a big deal, really. Yeah, but I feel kind of guilty. You want to keep the watch streak, and then power goes out. That's kind of lame. But so given that you did manage to keep it, so that's good. Okay. Wait, what? Oh yeah, Zeno followed me when I was doing those streams back then. Because you know, I did stream for a little bit during 2015, 16. Yeah. It was just for a little bit, and it wasn't all that much, but yeah, I did stream a little bit. It's what we'd call it, the biz OG. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Zeno is one of the OGs. It is true. It is true. Hell yeah. I'd feel like quitting life, but that's a character fault I'm trying to get rid of. No, no, it's okay. It's okay. But I'm glad you managed to keep it. Yeah. How are you following Jason's kindergarten? I like that. I like that. That was good. That was good. Hey man, I was starting college. Wait, no, ending college? Something like that? I see, I see. Yeah, back then. If I remember, oh yeah, okay, yeah. Because I was thinking when yeah. I still have the VODs from that time. I didn't even have camera. I don't think I even had a microphone back then. It was just me doing pixel art. Sometimes coding. I don't no wait. I don't think I coded back then. I think it was just me doing pixel art back then. Yeah, yeah. Fire is losing his mind right now. I got here just 6 days after next. Damn. That's nice. That's very nice, yeah. Zino, conta lá. Vias a Joana nos intervalos do Batatinha e companhia. Coitado do Zino, man. Geo on one screen, Dragon Ball Z on the other. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'll remember from back then is probably fighting Jay because of Nerd Monkeys appearing in my college, I think. That might have been it. Yeah, yeah. That might have been it. Cuz if I remember correctly, I was streaming for a game jam. That's the word. I was streaming for a game jam, and there was a point where we were having kind of like a friendly banter between us and the Nerd Monkey team, because I believe if it wasn't the whole team, it was part of the Nerd Monkeys were also taking part in that game jam, and we were just going back and forth. So maybe that was it. Maybe that's how you found me. So yeah, that must have been that. Yeah. Dragon Ball Z is a good one too. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Respect the OG. Yeah, next is more OG than Rafe apparently. Damn. Now we're just here measuring how OG we are. I see. But yeah, thank you so much for the 3,000 guys. Thank you so much. Holy crap. I found Jay because Ron Gilbert said I should watch her. I still remember that. Holy crap, that was so crazy. I still can't believe that happened. Sometimes I think about that and I think, no, that must have been my imagination. There is no way. There is no way Ron Gilbert actually, posted that. There is no way. But apparently, yes. Apparently, yeah, it still happened. So. MD English. Yeah. G has been here since the start. That is true. Yes. Yeah, but I still have the VODs from those times. Let me see if I can. They're up on YouTube. Let me see if I. Where's my YouTube? Where's my tubes? But it was probably, if I remember correctly, it was just me doing pixel art back then. I didn't code on stream back then. Oh, right. Okay. No, never mind. I opened the wrong window. Where is my channel at? View your channel. Yes, please. Let's see. It's probably a playlist in here somewhere. Yeah. Oh my god, so old. Holy moly, dude. Holy. Oh, I actually, that is interesting. I didn't remember this. I actually, because I did, the first stream I actually did was me pixeling a pixel dailies. After that was the stream for the game jam. Yeah. Holy crap. So this is the first one. This is me pixeling a thing. But back then I had no camera. I chatted with people with text. I don't think I even had I had no microphone, I don't think, back then. So I chatted with people on the chat box. It was basically people would use the Twitch chat box and I'd reply to them there, which was crazy. Incredible. Incredible. But this one, oh yeah, I forgot to mention. This one was on 2015. Yes, it was on May. So the 11th of May. So almost, yeah, almost 11 years ago. You know? It would have been exactly 11 years ago on Monday. It's 11 years ago and a few extra days. Damn, that is so crazy to think about. Holy crap. Holy moly, dude. Insane. Insane. Next is an average Sailor Moon enjoyer. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Pelo poder da lua. Vou castigar-te. Gotta do the hand gesture. But I can't because this mic is here. the mic stand is here. I can't do the gesture very well. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try. I don't want to bump the mic or something. There are clips here from that time. Yeah. It's there were a few clips of it back then. But that was the very first stream on May 2015. Yeah. And then after that one, I streamed the what's his name? The game jam. And I'm assuming that Zeno got me from the game jam. Because following since May 27th, let's see. What videos are I? 27. Do I have something here? I don't have one specifically on the 27th, but I did stream. Yeah, I streamed around that time. Yeah. So yeah. That was that. But yeah, Xeno is one of the OGs. Yeah. Pretty much. I can't like it. I did buy the first manga chapter out of nostalgia. I'm a Sakura card captor enjoyer, though. Sakura card captor is pretty cool. I like that one too. Yeah. You had a VTuber pixel art thing. Well, if you want to call it that, because back then it was just a little tiny doll that I put up on screen. Basically, so here is the secret. Right, I had that in there. I had this in here. The little pixel art dolls. I had those there to hide my taskbar. I had this here to hide my taskbar. And then I thought, okay, let's just spice it up a bit. And I put these I had these characters pixeled a while ago, and I thought, okay, I'm just gonna put them in just to, beautify the thing a little. But yeah, this was basically to hide my taskbar because I didn't want to see. I didn't want people seeing the taskbar, so I just, that was my slapdash solution to just hide it. This was back when I didn't have an extra monitor to hide all of that stuff in. Yeah. I always picture Ron eating a toast on the kitchen counter with a mug of coffee to the side of the tablet, tuned into Jay in front of him. I think he mentioned something like that. Yeah. Apparently, there was a time, this was before he went, because I believe he's in Australia now or New Zealand. I don't know exactly which one. But before he went there, apparently it was kind of his ritual. He'd get up, he'd take his breakfast, and he'd just watch the stream while he was having breakfast, which is crazy to me. I can't even imagine something like that. You know, it's crazy. Ron, if you're out there, thank you so much. If you're hearing this, if you ever watch this, thank you so much. That was so cool. Twitch stream, except the streamer is a viewer. Yes, that was basically what it was. Yeah, it was a whole different lad back then, even a different nickname. Ah, I see. Yeah, makes sense. Got sexy sitting up. Oh man, incredible. Damn, caught me. I knew it. Wait, did you see it? What if? Os clássicos. Eva, I'm too old. Oh, GG Fat Beats, welcome in. Work buddy, hi. I lost my watch streak. Oh, I'm so sorry. Was it because of yesterday? I am so sorry. I had a wee bit of a problem yesterday with power. So yeah, if you wanted to catch me yesterday a little later than usual, that's what happened. I had a power outage, and yeah, stream just ended abruptly because of that. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry. But unfortunately, yeah, I couldn't just, I didn't have power. I didn't have internet. So yeah. But welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. That instantly took me to my IRC times. I see. Yeah. Actually, that is kind of funny. I had a cousin, which he was around my age. He used IRC a lot. I remember that very vividly, because I went to his house, and he was, usually when I went to his house, he was using IRC. But I never got too much into it. I don't know if I just didn't vibe with it, or it just never called to me. Maybe it was the fact that my internet was super it was super constraining, right? I had very strict oh my gosh, the words are just failing me. But I had a very strict schedule for internet. I couldn't use internet for a long period of time. So usually all that time I was using to browse stuff I liked, games I liked, images from favorite cartoons, that sort of stuff. So I never got too much into IRC, and I never tried it very much. I know that it's still alive and kicking. I see some fan sites and everything who still host IRC channels for stuff, which is crazy to think about. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah. Good old Pitinet. It's okay. I am so sorry. Yeah, that was probably it. Because I streamed for about an hour, I think. I went on a break, and when I came back, I didn't have internet. I still tried to salvage it. I got my internet back, and I tried streaming again, and then, I don't know, 15 minutes later, power just went out. Just instant. I had no recourse. It was just gone. And yeah, that kind of spelled the end of stream yesterday. So yeah, sorry about that. I was about to say I'm not IRC old, but I just didn't have internet or even computer back then. But everyone is showing their age today. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But it's okay, it's part of our charm. It's cool. It's cool. We'll keep track for you. Yeah. No worries. What matters is that you're here. That's all that matters. And thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. They're old age. No, it's fine. We're just knowledgeable. We're experienced. We have experience under our belt. Jay and Zeno are much more MSN users. Oh yeah, I used MSN a lot. Yeah, especially to talk with people from school, then university. We still used MSN for university for a while. I remember that very, very vividly. Then I think I moved on to TeamSpeak. I don't even remember what happened after MSN. I don't know. Oh no, it was Skype. I remember. We moved from MSN to Skype, and then from Skype to TeamSpeak, and then TeamSpeak to Discord, and that's today. Yeah. I indeed spent a lot of time on MSN. Oh yeah, yeah. A lot of time. You had to install all the plugins, and there was this plugin that everybody used, and I was too scared to use. I remember that so well. I don't know why I remember this sort of stuff, but there was this MSN plugin that made everything look very colorful and very shiny, and I was too afraid to install it. I remember that so well. Oh man, incredible! Actually, incredible. Skype, yeah, it was Skype. It was Skype. Yeah, yeah. I recently was able to recover my old MSN conversations. I followed an old AGD. So cringe. Yeah, I mean, we're young. We don't know any better. That's part of the whole thing. Yeah, Skype. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I haven't used Skype in so long. I actually used it for a little while because I do have a group of friends that still used it frequently. Back then, this was about 5-6 years ago. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, there was a point where I had video calls with them over Skype because that was the one thing that everybody had installed. That was the only thing that we had in common together was Skype. So yeah, we just used Skype for that. But yeah, after that, we moved on to WhatsApp, I think. And then, yeah, we just dropped Skype altogether. To be fair, we had no use. At some point, we stopped having the need to do video calls. But I do believe you can do that with WhatsApp. But yeah, we just created a chat over on WhatsApp, and that was it. Yeah. Emma said, "Oh my god, I had this wacky feature that was so annoying but useless." Emma said, "With Comic Sans fun." Oh yes, oh yes. Yeah, and some very delicate papyrus. Some tactical papyrus. Lovely. I think that played sounds in the other person's window. Yeah, I believe that was it. Yeah. Where you could ping. I don't know what it was called. Yeah, something like that. I remember that. Yeah. Oh God, MSN Messenger. I can still hear the notification from that. Yep. It got imprinted into our brains. Yeah. Yeah, that would like get their attention. It's gone now. Yeah, Skype just sunsetted. I was so sad. It was a huge part of, my life, talking to a lot of people. I had a bunch of groups in there. I mean, eventually all my groups on Skype moved to other stuff. Most of them to Discord, TeamSpeak, and then Discord. But yeah, I spent a lot of time over on Skype. Yeah. It was great because some people just didn't look at MSN without it. Yeah, because there were some people just had so many conversations going. I know because I saw someone once from my school. I looked at their screen. Oh my gosh, it was absolute chaos. They had a bajillion tabs, each one for every single person that they talked to, and they were just constantly being bombarded by messages. So eventually they just stopped looking at them, on a daily basis, and they would just look at it if they got pinged or something. It was crazy. It was actually crazy. Yeah. I know it can't hurt me anymore. Thank you, Fire. I miss playing Halo 1 with a friend over MSN Messenger. You could do that? Oh, I had no idea. That was cool. I thought I wasn't going to miss Skype, but then Teams happened. I see. Yeah. Skype was okay. I liked it. I stopped using it because eventually everybody stopped using it, but I still enjoyed it. It was still okay. The emoticons were pretty cool. Those little animations that they did with their emoticons. Those were nice. I like those. If you had to port your game to another language, which one would it be? Hiya, Chocobo. Welcome. If I had to port my game to another language, probably C++. Yeah, I think that would be it. It's the second um it's the second language that I know, right? Because I did start out using C++. I moved to C Sharp mainly because of Unity. But yeah, if I had to change languages, I would probably, if right now, if I couldn't pick C Sharp, I'd probably just jump back to C++ at this point. Yeah. I don't really remember MSN sounds, even if it used a lot. Uh-oh, is what it's seared into my mind. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that, yes. Czech? Oh man, I don't know a lot of Czech. I don't know if I know any words in Czech, actually. Oh damn, I used to date this girl from the UK and we used Skype to talk all the time. Oh well. Yeah. I don't remember. I mostly used Skype for talking to people that I already knew. I don't think I ever got into conversations with people from other countries, actually, which is interesting. Yeah. I don't think I ever did that, but that's pretty cute. And hopefully you've gotten past that because yeah, Simlish is pretty badass. Yes, especially if I could if I could introduce somewhere in my code the lyrics to Katy Perry's song. Hell yeah, C++ is king. I mean, yeah, the thing is, I started with C++ for two reasons. Mainly because it was the default language of most game development. And I wanted to learn it, right? I mean, looking back, that would still be a huge reason why I'd still do that because, even Godot is made in C++, so that would actually help with, keeping everything tightly packed together. But yeah, I mean, yeah, if I didn't have C Sharp at the moment, if for some reason I just couldn't program in C Sharp anymore, yeah, I'd probably go with either C++ or C. But given class stuff is actually useful for some stuff, so yeah, I probably just use C++. And if not that, then probably C. But that'd be just stretching it a little bit. But yeah, I'd still use it. I have a long time ago. Okay, good. Katy Perry song, "Cut the Power Now." No, please don't do that. That would be so bad. No. Imagine writing games in assembly. It must. I don't know if it was just because I learned it for a little bit, but I actually quite liked assembly. Coding a game like this one, for example, in assembly would have been maddening. I can't imagine doing a game like this in assembly. But the little I learned about it, I actually quite liked it. It was very fun. I had to do this. My project at the time was to make a visualizer for an elevator. So there's this elevator, and people go in and out. And I had to do kind of like a visualizer of the elevator going up and down and people going in, right? It was so much fun. I had so much fun with that project. That was one of the projects where I had the most fun. And I really liked it. As a result, I liked that project so much that, I have very fond memories of coding in assembly. So yeah, maybe I'll go back to it at some point. Maybe I'll just, just for funsies, I'll go back to assembly at some point. But, I haven't touched it in a while. I'd have to relearn most of what I learned back then because most of it has already escaped me. I know about the registries and some of the commands like move and stuff like that. But, besides that, it's all mush. I'd have to relearn it at some point. Yeah. It is quite fun. I agree. Yeah, I really, really liked it. Yeah. Eventually, we stopped using it. We just used it for that semester. And then I don't think I ever used that anymore. But I was kind of sad because I had a lot of fun with assembly. Yeah, it was very fun. I mean, maybe if I had to code something even more complex, maybe I wouldn't like it as much. But for that project, I thought it was great. I loved every second of working on that. Speaking of game development, a rare thing on this here channel, I have a plan for my ambitious idea that should take all of time to be ready. Ooh, I tossed integrity out through the window, and we'll use agents to help. I see. I see. Well, I'm very curious as to how that will go. Yeah, keep us posted. Keep us posted on how that project goes along. I am nothing if not curious about it. Yes. Hiya, Sarah. Welcome in. Welcome in. I am so sorry about yesterday, but welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. But yeah, thank you so much for coming back. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right. Given that, I finally reached the end of the chat. I have reached it for a little while, but you know, we're talking. So yeah, I'll be doing more stuff because I was doing stuff yesterday and then I was cut abruptly. But yeah. Spoiler, I hope to hear, have you heard of Dwarf Fortress often? Ooh, that is cool. Okay. First, you had my curiosity. Now you have my interest. Ooh, yes. I definitely want to see what you're going to work on. Yeah. That your first project, Reeve? I don't think so. No. I mean, Dwarf Fortress 2. Dwarf Fort Reef 2. That's the name. That's gonna be the name. Hi, Mateos. Welcome. Yeah. It's gonna be exciting. I'm very, very excited about that. Yes. Let us know. Let us know how that goes. Okay. Given that, where's my code? Where's my code at? There it is. Okay. Let's try to keep everything up to speed on this. Okay, this part is done. Because one of the things that I was doing yesterday, and I was thinking maybe I should do this for everything, and I probably should, is right now the only thing, if I change hours, the only element that changes here is the needs element, because that was the one that I was working on yesterday. I want the other ones to also change over time as I press this, right? So it keeps the UI updating automatically, which is nice. But yeah, well, I'm gonna just keep on doing that, and then I'll go and fix other problems. But yeah, for now, that'll be that. Not even close. I barely even leave the planning phase for most, though. I see. No, but yeah, let us know how that goes. Yeah. Maybe sharing it with other people will keep you motivated to just go, past the planning phase. That'd be cool. Yeah. But let us know. Let us know how that goes. Keep us posted. That is going to be very, very exciting. I'm planning again since 2019. Oh yeah, we all have projects like that. Yeah, that is all par for the course, I suppose. Oh, okay, because this is the mind thing. Do I have? I do not. Do I? I do not, and I should. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna do that for everything because I wonder if I should just do this for all of them. Huh. I probably should put this code. Yeah, I probably should do this because I'm going to reuse this piece of code. Well, it needs to be customizable. It's not going to be exactly like this for everyone, but the major gist of it is going to be the same. So maybe I should. Maybe Maybe I should do that. Okay. Let me check something. Because there might be a way for me to streamline this a little bit. And that would help me do all of this all in one fell swoop. That would be nice. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Hope I can release it someday. Hopefully it will. Yes. Not making a joke. I think I would be it would be a cool concept. How about a favela management sim? I mean, would that is that not I would wonder if that's not a thing that already happens somewhere. It would be kind of nice if you could twist it a little bit, you know? As in you kind of uplift the people from there. That'd be cool. Uh, or just go through the social aspect of just managing a group of people like that, you know? A group of people that are there's so many different types of people there, you know? Yeah. Maybe make it a choice, either be a crime lord or to make everything better for the people, like Frostpunk. I could see something like that. Yeah. But it wouldn't. You'd need to navigate it. It's kind of hard to navigate that graciously. You'd have to make a lot of you'd have to commit a lot of effort to just keeping it gracious. Without stereotyping or stuff like that. Be very hard not to be offensive. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You'd have to. I guess that's why nobody ever did something like that. Because it's very easy to just fall into stereotyping, I suppose. I feel like someone could just brand the game as a joke game and get away with it. I guess, but then there would always be people that would feel like it would kind of make their what's the word? Their their life kind of like as a joke when it's not. Living in a place like that can push you to extremes. Yeah. I just call it satire. I guess. I don't know. But yeah, you'd always have the people who would think that it was just in poor taste, I suppose. Yeah. Uh, true, true. Yeah, yeah. I guess it's mostly just that. Yeah. Mm, I'm trying to think of a system to do this better. Yeah. Hi, Stolen. Welcome, welcome. How is it still the first hour? There is typing happening. 'Cause, sometimes it does happen like that. Welcome in, Stolen. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. can't trust you people anymore. No, poor Stolen. He feels betrayed. Betrayal. This is why some people get timed out. Ooh, damn. Damn. Because I that's the thing. I wanted this to just be agnostic of things. Yeah. In the spirit of sharing, I would. It was suggested I use Bevy. I had never heard of it, but I have been meaning to learn Rust, and it seems to fit the idea very well. Yeah, I mean, Bevy has been used for some games, and yeah, from what I've heard, it works pretty well. Yeah, yeah. Hi, and Grumble of Bugs. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Give me a shout out real quick. Oh my gosh, I can type. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you all are doing good. Hello from Grubs. Welcome in. Welcome in, Ken. I hope you're doing good. All right, okay. I think I typed that well. Yeah, let's go. I'm so good at this. Hiya, Grumble. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. How are things? How is everything? I hope you're doing good. What were you working on? How did the stream go? Hopefully it went well. Grumble sent me. Welcome in. Hi, I heard Pretty Boys. Welcome. How are things? How is everything? Hello. I hope things are going well. Welcome in, everybody. Hiya, DV9. Thank you so much for the bits. The silly back game. I see. Nice. If you want to share that on stream, feel free to post up a link. Welcome in. Oh, also, yes, of course. I'm over here and just. Yeah, let me just put this on a. There you go. Okay, I'll introduce myself. I should do that. Yeah. Hi, Hadokanen. Welcome. Seems pug moy for me and her. So good afternoon, Mr. Another Younglings. Welcome in, Hadokanen. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Getting close to being done. Hopefully, nice. I'm very glad to hear that. That is awesome. Steam page is very out of date, but here you go. All right. I mean, That's totally fine. We have looked at it before, but just in case people don't remember, or some people have not been here since, so we can always take a quick look at the game. Yeah, I remember this very much. This looks so nice. That is really, really nice. But thank you so much again for the raid, and welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. Welcome. What you'll be working on today? Mostly today, I will be probably just fixing a few bugs and fixing the UI a little bit. Currently, I'm working on the UI. I'm going to be fixing the UI a little bit. I wanted to, it's not happening at the moment. I wanted to update as the game happens. Right now, I need to force it to update. But yeah, I want to make it update as things happen instead of having to force it to update all the time, basically. Yeah. Hiya, Totem. Welcome. Oh no. Manusha. What happened? Hiya, Totem. Welcome. Man, I got an odd task today. I don't know how to really go about it. We made a tool to make a merge game, and I gotta note how fast I can make levels on it. Not a hard task, but quite new for me. I see. Right. Yeah, hopefully you'll manage to make it. Hopefully it'll be okay. It's BF day. Bug fixing day. Yes. It's going to be one of those, yes. Crunchyroll drops. You're better than this? Wait, what's going on? Crunchyroll drops? What do you mean? What is going on? Have a good rest of your stream. I have to start work. That's totally okay. Thank you so much for the raid, and go ahead, take care of yourself. Go do what you have to do. Thank you so much. And yeah, thank you so much for sharing the game with us. Yes. Yes. So to anyone who hasn't wishlisted Megabat and also tried it, there's a demo. You can do that right now. I'll post the link again for anyone who missed it. Thank you so much again. I appreciate it. Well, yeah, just as a quick introduction to anybody who's never been here. Hi, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently creating this colony simulator that you got that you're seeing right here. This colony sim. You got your villagers. They gather resources. You can turn them into materials. They sleep. They eat. They work. They do all sorts of things. But yeah. That's pretty much it. And today I'm working on the UI, specifically the UI when you select people. I want this to, or when you select stuff, not exactly. It's not just for people; it's for other stuff. But yeah, you'll it's going to update automatically. Right now, only this element of the needs element is updating automatically. You can see here as I pass the hours, it's updating as it goes. But the other ones stay static, and I want to change that. That's what we're working at the moment. Take whatever time you get and double it. Yeah, you should. Grande Seca dos Corais. You got Crunchyroll drops enabled on your stream. Did I? That must have been an automatic thing. I didn't enable anything. That was an automatic thing. I don't remember enabling anything. It must have just happened. Oh wait, Crunchyroll drops isn't what? Wait, I never enabled drops on stream. Is that a thing? I don't see any drops. Okay. I don't know. Maybe it's just for Toto. I don't know. See ya, Pug Boy. Thank you so much. Grumble. Thank you so much. I won't say what I think about them due to law, but let's say I'd invite them to a hot bath in lava. I see. Yeah, but no, I didn't I didn't trigger anything. I didn't put anything in. It's just it must have been an automatic thing. I'll have to take a look at that. I'm not joking. If you say you can make a level in 3 days, they will push you to do it in 2. If you say 5, they will push you to make it in 4. Yeah, there's always that push and pull. Yeah. I don't see any drops. You've been having drops for a while. I have. I have no idea. Okay, I'll have to go. I'll have to take a look at that. But I didn't specifically activate anything. So at best, it's something automatic. Yeah. I don't see anything as well. Okay. The expectation is in minutes. Well, just pad it a little bit. Give yourself a little more time to finish it. Daddy Twitch loves me so much, it gives me the occasional pay me to get 50% off a purchase of $300,000. Isn't that how most things go nowadays? Yeah, it's pretty iffy. Yeah. Maybe it's for people who are not subs. I don't know. I have no idea. It's a Twitch thing. It's because of turbo ads. I see. Okay. Fuck up change. Just push it. No, it's all right. It's all right. But yeah, that's it. That's what I'm working on. I'm gonna work on UI today. Got some UI stuff to work on. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. Yeah. It's getting frustrating. It's fun to see 90% of the stuff is now getting oddly close to a pyramid scheme. It does feel a bit like that. It's at some point, not the money is just not enough. You don't have all of the money, then that's not enough. So you gotta come up with some very shady ways of just getting that money, I guess. It's almost to the level of paleontology or archaeology. Yeah, it's getting pretty bad. I agree. I do agree with that. Okay. Let me change this a little bit. Mm. 5 working days have 2,400 minutes. You know, there's always an angle. You can always use an angle for that. Can I? See if I can. Hmm. Yeah, I could just use null propagation here, I guess. Oops. Yeah, just use null propagation. That's fine. Or I could just no, but I have to do it. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Reef. Thank you so much. Also, ads are starting in about 20-ish seconds. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. Yeah. Cheers. We invented the goddamn Ponzi scheme to cheat Americans out of their money, not as an inspiration for a business model. Yeah, but people are kind of using it as a business model, sadly. They're always trying to one up everyone. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sadly, yes. It's not a pyramid scheme. It's a multi-layered, tiered system of trickle-down economics. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Hiya, Strink. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. Cute kitty. Oh my gosh. So cute. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Okay. And then I'll just use this. Oh no. No, but the ads are coming. Prismatica, thank you so much for this. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. I am so sorry. Ads are coming up and I cannot stop them. So I'm sorry about that. Hello, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. I'll try. Yeah. Oh God, it just happened. No. Oh my God, I hate it. Hiya, Prismatica. Thank you so much. Let me give you a shout out. Hopefully everything is good. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. That's a huge raid. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. Oh, right. Yes. Okay. I am going to let the ads go, bypass, and then I can show you the game a little bit. I'm actually going to start it over because I'm kind of afraid that things are going to crash and burn. Give me just a few seconds and I can show you the game. And I'm going to wait until people are out of ads so I can show it to everybody. I am so sorry about that. Yeah, that was very poor timing on my part. I very much apologize for that. All right, let me try. See. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much, Totem. I'll read the message in a bit. But thank you so much for the bits. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad. All right. Just one more minute to go because I don't know if people are still in ads or not. And then I'll do my whole spiel about the game. But welcome in. Welcome in. To anybody who can hear me, without getting the ads, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much for the raid, Prismatica. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Ads done. Hello. Hiya, Prismatica. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I am so sorry about the ads. Y'all came in just as ads were going to get run, and I had no way of postponing that anymore. So thank you. Thank you so much. And I'm so sorry you had to come in. I'm so sorry you had to come in during ads. I'm so sorry. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're streaming well. I hope things are good. Hope everything is going well. And also, if you want to post links in chat to your project, feel free. If you have something, if you don't, that's totally fine too. And yeah, thank you so much for bringing all of these people in. There's so many of you. Oh my gosh, welcome in. How's the Colony Ying and Simming going? It's going pretty well. I've added some stuff recently. I've added the ability for them to bake bread. You can now also have them sleep in beds. They previously used to sleep in beds, but they actually have the need to sleep. So they get tired depending on what they do during the day. They eat stuff based on, if they're hungry or not. So yeah, I've been slowly adding those villager needs. You can actually see them if I hover a villager here. Right now they start at 0 on both of them. But yeah, if you pass time, depending on what they do, they get hungry and tired. And then they'll try to look for food and for a bed to satisfy their needs, basically. But yeah, that's the latest stuff that I've been working on. So yeah, welcome in, everybody. So yeah, to anybody who's new here, hi. I'm so sorry about the ads, by the way. Name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently working on this colony sim. As you can see, you've got your little villagers. They gather resources, and then you can use these resources to create different materials. You can refine them into other kinds of things, for example, food or clothes or anything like that. But yeah, that's basically. Oh, and you can also build. If you gather wood and stone, this building that you see right here, this little hut, is something that you can build yourself. So it's basically built piece by piece. You can, you have your little blocks like this, and you can basically just create. You create the whole thing, and then they build it over time. You can see them, going about and trying to. I'm speeding it up so you guys can see the thing happening. But yeah, basically that's it. They just go ahead and build the thing, and eventually you can build in height. So you can get it up and running, and eventually you can get a little hut like this. But basically, yeah, that's it. That's it. The buildings have Z height. Yeah, that was a recent addition. Previously, I had you'd have a whole block of things, and you'd just plop the thing fully formed into the world. But eventually, I figured that was kind of constraining for players. Players wouldn't be able to just do whatever they wanted and be creative building stuff. So eventually I just caved in and just redid the whole building aspect of it. And now you can just build whatever. You can go wild, basically. Building up Z height, yes. How many Z layers? Well, right now, technically there is no limit, but rendering stops at 16. Basically because of the way I've got these chunks happening. The world, as you can see here, the world is kind of divided into little chunks that it draws. And right now it kind of draws cubes of 16 by 16 pieces. So although there is no upper limit, technically after 16, the 16 block, it kind of just stops rendering them. You could technically build higher than that, but it just won't render them for now. Yeah. 16 more or less. Yeah. It's from 0 to 15, basically. 0 being the ground level. So right here we're building on 15. But you can, for example, you could build a whole column. Right now there's no limits to that. So you can just do stuff like this, for example. Yeah. I don't have stone, so let me Here we go. I'm going to give them a bit of stone so they can finish building that. But it's nighttime. So usually at nighttime, they'll eat and sleep. I haven't built beds for them yet. So there is that. But yeah, eventually they'll get all the stone and now they're going to start building it. So eventually you'll see over time the building is going to get complete. There you go. I even made some tiny windows just, to make it look nicer. And there you go. Yeah, there's the building. And you can put a roof on it, which this one also has. So you can just pick this up and just bang. Big roof. Hey, roof. Right there. And then they'll just get it done. There. Ta-da. Tiny, tiny little hut. I didn't put a floor on it. You can put some floor on it just to make it look nicer. And also you can connect it with a little road in between. But yeah, that's about it. Yeah, that's the whole thing. That's the whole system going about it. But yeah, got 2 little tiny huts connected by a little road, and that's that. Yeah. Okay, let me just catch up with chat really quickly because I missed some messages. So give me a sec. So this is when the raid happened. Yes. Okay, let's see. Right. Okay, I read this Reef message. They're always trying to one up everyone. They are. They totally are. Yes. Okay, I remember. I haven't said this in a while, so I will say it once more. Okay. Raid hype. Okay, so that's when the raid happened. I'm so sorry about that. Things are so crazy today. Hi, I'm Irina. Welcome. No, that's perfect. Maximum impact of people. There's a lot of you. Hi, welcome in. And Amethyst Makes Games. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I didn't catch that at the very beginning, but thank you so much. Ads again. Hiya Frostcore. Yeah, sad. It was bad timing on my part. Yeah, sorry about that. Hiya Rexer Live. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Seldom has one seen such existential dread as in Jay when she's facing ads. Yes. I do feel a lot of existential dread about that. Yes, indeed. Oh my goodness. Oh, and Boo, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Of course, the raid would come through right in the ad break. Yeah. It's a classic around here. I've gotten used to it. A lot of people just raid during ads, and I've grown to embrace it. It's okay. It's fine. We have yet to see her when she is out of power, but I'm guessing it's even worse. Yeah, I do. I don't know. I think losing power is worse. I think losing power is way worse. Yes. I have to say this once in a while. Jay, you got this. You can manage to finish this game, and you can have me as an alpha playtest for a bottle of that spicy thing you like. I see. Thank you so much, Toto. Thank you again for the bits. Thank you. And thank you so much for the encouraging message. That was so very sweet. Thank you. Project looks cozy. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, eventually you'll be able to do more stuff. Right now, you can't do a lot. But yeah, you'll be able to do stuff later. Yeah. I think I'm almost caught up. Okay, I'm caught up. Mags, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. No longer caught up. Welcome in, Mags. Welcome. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. I can type. Lost in chat. Don't leave us. My brain is tired. I'm so sorry. Get lost XP. Welcome in, Max, and all the raiders. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Go rest, Max. Rest that tired brain. Yes, if you need to take a rest, Max, feel free. Thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. But if you have to go take care of yourself, then feel free. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you all are doing good today. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, Max. Oh my gosh. What were you up to? What were you doing? You still working on that sandbox game, or are you playing a bit more of Metropolis? What's up with that? Binary Digit, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Did you make the graphic assets? Yes, the assets are all me. I'm doing those. Yes. I am doing the code and the art for it. Yes. Thank you so much for the follow, by the welcome, welcome. Lots of things are happening. Lots of things. All of the things. Holy crap. All of the things are happening. Hi, smartass. Welcome, welcome. Are you working on Derp Fortress with animations? I mean, some people do compare it a bit with Derp Fortress, but yeah, I mean, it's not exactly the same. It does have its similarities, of course. I think all colony sims kind of have similarities with a game like Dwarf Fortress, right? Because that's the whole gist of it. But it's kind of different in a few ways. But yeah, if I had to compare it, yeah, Dwarf Fortress, RimWorld, those two are, you know, both inspirations and also similar games. Yes. The animations is just because I'm crazy and you know, I just like doing them and I think they look cute. So I just make it harder on myself because, you know, that's what you get when you're crazy like me. But yeah, it's basically just that. It's a little colony sim where you gather resources. You can use them to build things. I just built this little house right here. And you can also, you have prefabs too. You have I call them blueprints, but it's basically just, you can build a house like this one on the right. You can just place the corner here and it'll just build the whole thing, or it'll just place the whole thing for you. You don't have to go through the whole thing of having to place it manually piece by piece. But you could do that because you can build to your heart's content. You don't have to, you can add elements to it. You don't have to just follow what the blueprint does. You can, you know, you can customize it however you'd like. Yes. Team all me. Hi, Frostcore. Welcome. Definitely, yes. My brain is very fried. Made camera switching for character creation UI, but actual menu UI is hard. So that's for tomorrow. I see. Okay. For now, I'm going to throw my butt in bed because it's nearly 2 weeks since my last restful sleep. I see. Hopefully, you'll be able to rest well. Thank you so much, Max. Enjoy. And, you know, take your rest. Make sure that you take care of yourself. And yes. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid again. Thank you so much. Best of luck with the code. As always, you rock. Thank you so much, Max. Thank you so much. And you rock too. Thank you so much. Have a nice sleep. Have a nice rest. Thank you so much. I want to learn more pixel art, but I've been lazy. I see. I mean, yeah, it's just something that, you know, it's as with every creative endeavor, it does take its time to, you know, get going. But yeah, I mean, eventually you'll get the hang of it. And the more you make stuff with it, the better you get at it, the more motivated you feel to do more stuff, right? So it's kind of like it builds up over time, basically. Yeah. Your sleep is a web service. Maybe. Sleep well, Max. Yes, sleep well. You have walked with me 3 times today so far. Yeah, it's been crazy. I am so sorry. This whole thing, there's just way too much. Way too much is happening. That's the problem. But you know, at least, hopefully, you'll feel welcomed by all those welcomes that I've given you. This looks great. Thank you so much, Binary Digit. Thank you so much. I mean, eventually, I do want to improve it. At some point, but yes, I'm getting there. Currently, at the moment, I am working on features, so the art kind of took a back seat. I definitely need to improve the art a little bit, but yeah, eventually I'll get back to arting again because Lord knows it needs it. My project is a 3D dungeon crawler inspired by games like Moonlighter, Minecraft, and several other great titles. That is cool. That is very nice. Yes. That sounds like a great game. Yes. That sounds like a great combination. Purple House. Yes, Purple House. Hiya, B. Welcome. Yeah, I have yet to get a nice visual for stuff that isn't built yet. For now, it's this very sickly purpley color, but eventually I'll have to come up with a better way of signaling that these things are not built yet. So, yeah. Hey, it's my favorite witch. Hi, Anne Levon. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. And thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. I'm very glad that I'm your favorite witch. How's everyone doing today? Doing good. It's you know, gonna fixing more stuff, doing more things, you know, as one does, basically. That's what's happening. And people are building a house. I told them to build a house. I don't think they have resources for all of it. It might be a problem. Oh, wait. Maybe they have for the walls, but not for the rest of it. I don't think there's enough. I don't think there's enough hay to fill up the roof. Well, we can fix that. We can plant that. So we can just do a little crop right here in front. And then they'll just get started on that. And then you can collect it. Yeah. She does that a lot, right? I mean, yeah, just I do good too. Thanks for asking. Yes. The daily grind, I understand. Yeah. Be ready to be welcomed. Hell yeah. Oh, Monostronomy. Wow, that's an awesome name. I love that. And Crafted Terrains. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you. Welcome in, everybody. But yeah, that's mostly it. Now I need this to be. They're planting the wheat basically, so you can get hay out of it, and then you can do the roofs with that. Basically, so we're gonna just speed up time here a little bit. It is getting a bit tricky because there's more stuff happening, so the performance is not the best at the moment, but yeah. Okay, it's growing up, so that's good. So we're just gonna wait for that, and we're gonna have them collect it. Oh, also, I haven't been doing food for them. I probably should. Yeah, it's getting kind of crazy. So give me a sec. I need to make them food. Otherwise, they're going to be very mad at me. Wait, don't do that. Put that inside. Let's do a little bakery here or something with 2 ovens. That sounds good. There. I don't think I have enough stone for all of that, but we'll see. Maybe we do. They're working on it. It's all right. Eventually they'll build it. Oh, it's nighttime and I don't have beds. Oh, because I don't have wheat either. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. But yeah. It's already grown, so I can mark it as we can extract all of this so that we can make beds and the roof of this little bakery right here, and then we can build beds. Yeah, eventually they'll finish the roof. Yeah, they're already finishing the roof, which is good. Hopefully. Oh, they don't have enough. They didn't gather nearly enough. Okay. All right. But they are baking bread, which is good. So that means that they're, for my anti-timeout insurance. Thank you so much, Stolen. I am ready. Yes. Thank you so much for the bit, Stolen. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's basically it. That's the game. For anyone who's never been here before, this is mostly of what you can do in the game. You gather resources, you can craft different materials or different, refined resources with it. You can, bake bread. You can make beds for them to sleep in, which I don't have materials for at the moment. I think I'm just going to cheat just so I can show you. Yeah, I'm just going to spawn a bit of stuff here so they can finish the house and have beds and stuff. Yeah, let me just, okay. They now have materials for all of it. So yeah, we can now build beds. Let me put up some beds here so they can have a place to sleep at night. Those poor people. It's taking its sweet time, so yeah. We're gonna just place these beds. Okay, I am missing 1 bed. Let's do 2 more beds here. Sure, why not? Actually, let's make 3 beds, and we'll delete this too. Oh, it's actually okay. I should probably cancel that. Smalls! Oh, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Bet. Hiya, Flair. Welcome in. And Smalls, thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciate it. Let me give you a shout out real quick. How did things go? How did the stream go? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. Okay, I need to cancel that. I need to, oh my gosh, how do I cancel that? I don't have anything to cancel that, do I? Because it's going to delete the floor. No. I stole this from a raider. Thank you so much, Frostcore. Thank you so much for the bit. Thank you so much. Oh, I have to. Yeah, this is kind of like a little bug. It actually destroyed the floor before destroying the bed that was being built there. Let me just replace that floor. Thankfully, that floor doesn't cost resources at the moment, so we're good. Okay, we have beds, which is good. So that means that they actually have a place to sleep at night. So that's nice. Yeah, there they go. Off they go to sleep in their little beds for the night. Ta-da! Oh my god, paths! Yes! All of the paths. Yeah, I had these for a while now, but I hadn't, I don't usually build them because I just set them and forget them. So, yeah, whatever. But yeah, there have been paths for a while now. Yeah. Good, I think. I think we're all but wrapped up on the game trailer. Oh, nice! That is so cool. Yes, that is awesome. I'm very glad to hear that. If you have a page to post in, if you have something to share, if you have a link to the trailer or something, post it in, just show it up. If not, that's totally okay. If you don't want to do that, that's totally fine too. Kobolds are friend. Kobolds are friend. Kobolds are very, very much friend. Welcome in, Smalls. And thank you so much to everybody who came in with Smalls. I hope you had a good time over at Smalls stream. Yeah. Is Salve a proper game now? I mean, I'd like to think so, but it's hard. It's hard. It's getting there, but it's not exactly complete yet. I'm trying. I'm trying real hard, but it's taking its sweet time. Do your villagers make their own paths, or do you build them yourself? Right now, I'm building them myself. At some point, I would like for them to, as they walk over some part of the terrain, a lot of times, I would like to kind of turn the grass into dirt in a way. So they would kind of make their own dirt paths just by walking somewhere. Yeah, that is definitely something I want to do, but I haven't, that's kind of like a nice to have feature. That's not a make or break. So right now I'm not doing that. But yeah, I do want to have that in at some point. Yes, the more, because that also gives you an idea of what kinds of paths your villagers take to do stuff. And it might give you kind of like a hint as to where you should build roads and stuff like that. But yeah, basically that. Yeah, I do want to have that in at some point. Yeah. That made me think that my trailer sucks and I have to split it into 2 separate trailers. I want to die. I hate making marketing pieces. Yeah, sometimes it can be a bit frustrating. Agreed. Show the trailer. Yes, if you have a trailer and if you want to show it, Smalls, feel free. Yeah. I have a link to the current version. Okay, here we go. Okay. Let's take a look at Smalls trailer. Smalls game trailer, not a trailer for Smalls, but Smalls game trailer. All right, let's see. Full screen, if you please. Ooh. Little dungeon delving. Very cool, very nice. Some skellies. Because, skellies are cool. Very action, very frenetic. Lots of action. Very cool. Wait, do you have wall running? That is sick. Can't hear. Oh, okay. I can put up sound. Give me a second. Love the whimsicalness. I really like it. Give me a second then. Let me set up the music. I have to set this up a little bit. Okay. I'll just turn this on. Hopefully this will work. Yeah, that should work. Okay. The little skeleton is just flailing. I love it. But very action-packed. I like it. Oh, Myron Knight, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I see. Ooh, this looks very nice. I love the lighting. Very cool. Very cool. Of course, a classic, a classic. Always have a cave behind a waterfall. That's an instant classic. Upgrade your sanctum. Oh, you can have upgrades for your weapons and stuff. Very ominous. Nice. Love that. Love that. The Undead Lawyer. Wishlist on Steam. Is it already on Steam? Can we go over there and wishlist it? Because if so, yeah, drop the link in. It's not? Oh, so it's just, it's going to be a trailer for you when you post on Steam. Got it. Okay. Gotcha. But it looks good. I really like it. This is a preview I'm sending to people for reviews. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, but it looks sick. The Undead Lawyer. Keep your eyes peeled. Eventually, it'll come out on Steam. Hell yeah. But thank you so much, Smalls. Thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciated. And congratulations on getting the trailer finished. You know, eventually you'll get there. Eventually, you'll get it the coveted Steam page. All right, let me just set this up again. Where is it? Okay, there we go. Cool, very cool. Thank you so much. Love the whimsicalness. Yes, it's very whimsical. I really like the little skeletons just flailing around. Yeah, I remember seeing this at some point, and I low-key would have played Deadcore again. So it's you against the environment, correct? There's no multiplayer on it. It's just you against skellies who are coming along, and you want to, dispatch them as much with extreme prejudice. That's the vibe I was going for. Whimsy, not full slapstick, but not full straight face serious. Makes sense. Yeah. I love this share your trailer vibe. Thank you for being so cool. Yeah, I mean, the least I can do when people come in, especially with a raid, is showcase their projects, because they're working. A lot of people over here on the game dev part of Twitch are making very cool stuff. So I like showcasing them. Yeah. The preview I'm sending to people for reviews. Right. Gotcha. Good job. It's looking good. It's looking very good. I have a little showcase about my work as a 3D model. Oh, so you did a 3D model. That's cool. Good title too. Yeah, The Undead Lawyer is very nice. Yeah. Getting our hopes up just to crush them with a soon. I've seen people type down here for less. It'll come out on Steam and everybody will buy it, and I'll be a more billionaire and I'll forget everyone. Yeah. That's what you should do for sure. No, I'm just kidding. But hopefully, I mean, I'm just kidding about the part of, just forgetting everybody. But, I'd love for you to be a more billionaire out of that. That'd be cool. Every good game has a release date of soon TM. Yeah, that is true. It gives you more legitimacy, When it's soon TM, you're not committing, but you're kind of committing. It's going to happen soon. How soon? Who cares? No one cares. It's just that it's soon, all right? Soon is the honeyed keyword that everybody likes to hear. You'll be a co-billionaire. True. Very true. Very, very on brand. Yes. Everyone assumes it's a PvE or PvP, but it's honestly a pure puzzle game. Ah, okay. I see. I guess it's the action part of it kind of gives off that vibe. But yeah, that's actually very interesting. That actually, yeah, suddenly it puts everything into perspective. Yeah. Co-billionaire or whatever. Co-billionaire. Even that's hard to read. But I see. That's very cool. That's very nice. Yeah. So everything is like a set piece, right? Every level is a puzzle? Kind of like a little diorama with a little puzzle on it. That's cool. Yeah. I thought it was about smashing enemies with undead projectiles. I mean, it could also be. I was thinking Deadcore as soon as I saw it. I might have seen that somewhere. Let's see. Deadcore. Oh wait, no, I've never seen this before. What is this? Uh-oh. Steam's taking a while to load. Is that a bad sign? Oh god. Okay, no dropped frames, so we're good. I'm very nervous. I'm very skittish about suddenly a break on, you know. I see why you'd think about deadcore. Yeah, I'm seeing the gameplay right now. I can see why you'd make that connection. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of similar. In terms of, you know, the movement. Not in terms of gameplay, I'm assuming, but yeah, in terms of movement, it does kind of bring that back. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate crafted terrains. Cheers. I'll try to bring you over all my two stream watchers someday. Well, I appreciate it. Not needed, but I very much appreciate it. If so, thank you. Thank you so much. I'll be with completely different theming. Ah, I see. I see. Gotcha. To be entirely honest, I'm not committing. If this gameplay trailer gets me a job opportunity somewhere, I'm going to take it and the game will go on pause. Not going to lie. I mean, you know, you do whatever you need, right? If you get a good opportunity out there somewhere, yeah, I can see that being you know, your course of action. No, I don't think anybody could fault you for that. If you want to show. Oh, do you have some stuff on it here, Rexer? Ah, it's like a 3D portfolio. I am assuming. I see. I see. Got some models in here. Yeah, with this different customization parts. Nice. I love the colors on this one. Very moody. Very nice. Yeah, looking good. Looking good. Synchronized with music. Ooh, little gun getting mounted and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Very cool. Very cool. It's a fast Deadcore is a parkour puzzly speedrunning thing. Ah, okay, so it's actually similar in terms of gameplay, I'm assuming. Assuming from what Smalls was talking about. It's a fast-paced speedrunner game, but it's how fast you can solve the puzzle. The puzzle isn't really the point. It's the medium for speedrunning a basic task. I see. I see. Okay, okay. Yeah. Cool, cool. So then it apparently has some sort of similarities then. It's just a basic task. Right. Throwing around skeletons into vague concepts. Gotcha, gotcha. That's a dope looking cup. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, thank you. Witch's Cauldron. Yes, it's my favorite mug ever. Ooh, nice trees. These trees look very nice. I'm going for a run. Have a great stream, Soshi. Thank you so much, Smalls. Thank you so much for the rating it and for showcasing your trailer. That looks dope. Your game looks so cool. But yeah, for anyone who's never been here and hasn't seen it, here is the almighty mug that I use. I love it so much. I have to thank Fire for this one. Fire was the one who actually told me that this was up for sale, so I had to grab it. Yeah, I love this mug with all my heart. It's one of my favorite things. Ooh, Unreal. I have yet to touch Unreal. I have to try out Unreal someday. Little character customization kit. With little vampire teeth. Nice, nice. Blender and Unreal. Nice, nice. Very cool, very cool. What's up, witches? I love it. Yes, the moment that Fire told me this was a thing, I just the second I had free time, I just jumped into a car and I had to go to the store to get this. So cool. If I will have that reference on his tombstone. I mean, he totally should, because I want to have this reference in my tombstone. Are you kidding me? It's too cool to pass up. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. But yeah, given all that, that's for anybody just tuning in, this is basically it. This is the game. It's just a little game where you got your little villagers and they do things. They gather resources. They refine them into other things. You can have them eating because they eat, and over time they get hungry again. So you'll have to keep constantly creating or producing food. Give them little beds like the ones right here, in little huts. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. And today I'm mostly working on bug fixes and bug fixes and UI shenanigans. I'm currently working on making the UI a bit more dynamic and changing values over time. Yeah. Does your game have chunk loading, unloading? How do you handle objects that take multiple cells on the map, which could be split between chunks like beds? Well, right now, as for they do load, they do not unload at the moment. The whole chunking system does need a bit of work in that respect. But yeah, I did have that previously. I had to turn it off for other reasons. But basically what's happening is or what was happening previously, every time you built over a chunk that was closer to the edge, it would increase the drawing distance and you'd be able to see more parts of the world. That I had to turn that off. Eventually I'll turn that back on again. But yeah, I don't have that in at the moment. So it does exist. I am not tying it to anything in the game, but it does exist. Loading and unloading. Yes. How do you handle objects that take multiple cells on the map, which could be split between chunks like beds? I mean, usually what happens is those have a because that happens with some stuff. For example, what was the one? I had one that takes multiple. I'm trying to remember which one it was. So there is one thing. It's not exactly an object, but you see this thing right here? This is what I call a drop area. It's basically just a place for villagers to place goods in. And that one is not represented by anything specific. It's basically by composition, right? So every object that takes more than one slot will have a collection of positions that they occupy. And it doesn't matter what chunk it is, because mostly I do this in regional coordinates. And what I mean by regional is you can actually see it right here. If you see here at the bottom, right here, the world coordinate is basically the chunk coordinate, and the region coordinate is the actual final coordinate for everything. So given a region coordinate, I can check the world coordinate out of it, right? It's just divided by the size of the chunks. So yeah, basically that's it. I just keep a collection of all the region coordinates that they occupy, and that's it. And that happens with this one as well. So for example, here, this little corner right here, it's basically an empty object that just keeps track of all the positions it's part of, right? And then you draw them because it's being drawn at the moment. But if I expand it, for example, like this, it's on the other, there are positions in one chunk and another one. So it occupies two chunks now, but because it just uses the actual final positions, it doesn't really matter. It just keeps a collection of that, and that's it. That's basically it. Eventually, I have to put this into a bit more of a complex system. For example, for trees, because I want trees to occupy. Right now, they only occupy one specific cell at the bottom in their trunk. But yeah, I have to make them occupy a bit more space so that they can just have a bit more of a three-dimensionality. Trees are something that have been kind of they're kind of a mix. Because, for example, I can plant a tree right here in this corner. At the beginning, they're very small, and it's okay, right? It doesn't really matter. But as they grow, you'll see that they kind of embed into other buildings. So I shouldn't let stuff like trees. Trees should be a bit bulkier than they currently are. And there's also drawing problems that I have to fix at some point. But yeah, there's a lot that I still have to do in terms of, correctly positioning and putting everything together. But that's going to come later. Yeah. But yeah, the drawing is also kind of iffy. It is a bit out there, but I still have a few problems with that. Yeah. What tombstone? I plan to be uploaded to the cloud. Let's go. That's badass. I approve. Yeah, let's cut this tree because it's kind of bothering me. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Yeah. Let me just take these trees out of the way so you can see what's in there. There. Thank you for your explanation. No problem at all. But yeah, that's basically it. I don't have a good system for that yet. The whole occupying a lot of positions. I'm doing it kind of like in a hacky way, but yeah, that is something I want to do at some point, to be able to have objects that occupy a lot of spaces or more than one space. Right now, for example, beds, visually they occupy two spaces, but in the world itself, if I build a bed here, it's not doing that because it's finding the floor first. I have to fix that actually. But if I go here, if I build a bed right here, oh, it's nighttime, so give me a minute. They'll have to get back in the morning. Oh, one of them is hungry. Okay, that's fine. So, yeah, if they're hungry, they bypass sleep to go and eat. But yeah, if you have a bed right here, if you want to destroy it, you can see that if I click over here, technically the bed doesn't exist in this space. It only notes that it's here, right, at the bottom. So I keep the bottom as a kind of a base, right? Kind of like the central point. But yeah, I do want to have objects that occupy more than one space at one point. But I have to do that later. Right now, it's just it occupies that space and that's it. Yeah. Cloud, you're lucky if I don't shift delete. Damn. I wasn't here. What's this in reference to? Wait. Oh, the mug. What did I do now? It's the mug. I was showcasing the mug. And people were talking about the whole, That's why Fire is gonna. I think that was Next that told him that wrote that you were gonna put this on your tombstone. But yeah, that's basically it. And yeah, today I'm working on UI. Right now, you can see here, if I select a villager right here, oh, no, not this villager. This villager has way too much going on. But you can see here that if I pass time, their hunger and tiredness values change over time. But that's not happening with anything else. And that's what I'm doing today. I want this to update as time goes by, instead of having to reselect the character. Because if I reselect the character, then everything works. But I don't want to do that. I want the UI to update on its own as it goes. That's what I'm working on at the moment. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. That's basically what I'm working on at the moment. Okay. Okay, so here. That's fun, I think. Yeah. The mug is part of the stream lore, just like Whispering Marish. Oh my god, the killer nurse character. What? What killer nurse? Hi, Azoinbit. Welcome, welcome. Oh no, wait, no, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I read that wrong. You were already here. I'm sorry. Never mind. I just have shorter people in my game, beds that could be sized one by one. I thought about that. I thought about doing that, but it's just that I don't know. It felt I like having characters be a bit. I thought about that because initially the game was like that. I can actually show you a bit of how the game was before. Previously, I had the characters one by one in terms of tiles, but it felt kind of weird. I wanted my characters to feel a bit more human-like, because when you get characters that are too small, it kind of feels like they're too cartoony or too cutesy. I wanted them to be a bit more proportioned as normal humans, I suppose, instead of being, cutesy versions of them, I suppose. That gives me a lot more work, but, I guess that's how I roll, I suppose. But yeah, I do have an older version of this before I did all of that. Before I changed this was from this was placeholder art at the time. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, so I think this was at the time where I was changing. Must be this one, I think. Is it going to be this one? Okay, no, this, I think, it's got to be the one before this one. Give me a second. I'll get there. Let's see. There we are. Okay. Oh my god. It looks beautiful. So this was the game about a year ago. Give or take a few months. This was the game about a year ago. And yeah, the characters were all one by one. This was all placeholder. This is all from Kenny. But yeah. That's basically it. But eventually I wanted everything to feel a bit larger. I wanted it to feel a little less cartoony. So yeah. Yeah. That was basically But yeah, I mean, in this case, I could have beds be one by one. Easily, But, then I decided to go crazy and just make this because I'm a masochist or whatever. But yeah, this is how the game looked like a year and 2 months ago, basically. It was a wild time. And trees were the size of people. There was that too, yeah. Fogo Pesadito. 1969, 2040. Beloved son gave streamer new mug. Never finished Whispering Paradise. Who's to say? Maybe he will finish it at some point. Next is a character in Whispering Memories that looks like the goth nurse that dismembered a guy and then ran away and was caught recently. I saw you post that. The funny thing is, I looked at that post when I was about to go to bed. Everybody was already in bed by that point. I laughed so hard when I saw that message. I thought I was gonna wake up the whole house. Thankfully, no one woke up. But man, I was caught unawares. Get that link so she can see the pic. No, I saw it live. I saw it as it happened. And I laughed so hard, man. It was so funny. Anyway, here's an unrelated pic of Nexus game. It was so funny. It was so dang funny. Yeah, I thought I had awoken the whole house. Turns out no. Turns out everybody was sleeping sound. So all good. The tiny piglet looks so cutesy. Yeah, I mean, it is very charming, and I do still like it, right? But I don't know. I always wanted something that felt a bit more. What's the word? Realistic is a bad word, but I'd say a bit more human proportioned. Yeah, a bit more realistic proportions instead. I still love this one. I still think this aesthetic is really, really nice. But yeah, I very much think this one's the go-to now. I still had the good animations, good times. Oh yeah, these animations were peak. All of these animations, absolute dog water. These ones, damn, these ones are peak. All right, you will never get as good animations as these ones. Do you see that villager right there cutting that tree? Incredible, incredible, groundbreaking. I would even say groundbreaking animation. Oh man. But they do look the same, giving me that I can fix her vibe. I see, I see. Don't let Kago hear that. Oh man. Grounded is the word you're looking for. Yeah, grounded it could be a better word for that for sure. Yeah, I definitely wanted it to be a bit more, you know, I wanted the player to look at this and feel a bit, you know, that it feels a bit more grounded. Yeah, instead of looking all cutesy. Because to be fair, the game will have combat and stuff. These kinds of things are okay, but for the kind of feeling I want to evoke from the player, it felt too cutesy. You know, it's just not exactly the right feeling for that one. So yeah, eventually I made these. And eventually I'll have to make so many more. I don't even have male villagers yet. Damn. Yikes. Bleeding edge. Oh yeah, these animations were bleeding edge. Are you kidding me? I'll never do better than this. The funny thing is, these animations were actually in the next few so this is the build right after that. I believe this one still has those animations in, which is very funny. Let me see if I can. Do they? Please tell me it still has those animations. I'm gonna be so happy if it does. But they're not doing anything. What are they doing? They're not doing anything. This was this was from previously. Back then you couldn't. Oh no, this already has the good animations. Or this one already has the other animations. I don't have. There was a point where where I had these characters, but they would just fling back and forth, kind of like this one. Yeah. Those were the days. This one, this build right here was from August. So hopefully, by that time this year, I'll be able to have a playtest. You know, that'll look groundbreaking. But yeah, this is what you get. This is the old one. This is the new one. I changed the colors a bit, which also helps. So there's that. And also, yeah, previously the buildings were all just huge blocks that I'd put in. So basically, you just place a whole thing instead of just, you know, piecing together brick by brick. But yeah. Things have changed. Quite a bit. Yeah. Base game, $30. Better animations, DLC, $50. Hell yeah. Who needs males? I mean, yeah. I have to put them back in. Because right now, even everyone just gets the female model. Some of these, I procedurally generate all of these villagers in terms of, you know, all their characteristics and all that. But yeah, both males and females just get the female model because I don't have anything else to put there. Yeah. Is this an earlier build of your game? Yes, those are all, everything that I showed there were all previous builds of the game. Yes. About a year ago. Both. You know, give or take a few months. So this is this one, the first one that I was showing. This is from a year and 2 months ago, I think. And this is from about 9 months ago. The other one. The one with the new art was about 9 months ago. This one right here. This one is about 9 months ago. Kind of, sort of. And this is where we're currently at. Man, it's kind of crazy. The game has changed so much. It changed so little, but it has changed so much. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, yeah, very cool. Yeah, I have a bunch of builds here. It's kind of crazy. I like to keep these because they they bring me back, and also it's a nice way to see how things are happening, right? How things have progressed. The first build I ever made. Here's the village view. It was basically something that was completely disconnected from everything else. It was just plopped into a thing. There you go. Oh god, it's hideous to look at. I'm actually gonna close it. But yeah, that was basically it. Yeah. Makes me think I just completed my game's base system a week ago. The base in my game is more of a break from action, so it's cozy and low stakes. But I went to procedurally generated villagers too. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, love to see the progress. Yeah, it's kind of funny to see all of this coming along. Yeah, back then, back here, you could travel the world still. You'd have a bunch of that other stuff. You could travel the world. You could visit other villages and stuff like that. But eventually, I had to just turn that all off because otherwise, it was getting a lot. I had to track a lot of stuff basically, and I was getting kind of overwhelmed. That's why I decided to just leave this whole part. There was combat here too. I think you could get into combat here. I don't remember very well. Maybe combat isn't working. Yeah, combat doesn't seem to be working here. But yeah, at some point I had to just drop all of that because it was too much to keep track of. And I really needed to focus on one simple thing or one specific thing to keep everything, from going absolutely ballistic. But I believe it is working here. Let me see. Yeah, this one's working here. So yeah, I had combat and everything turn based. You'd go and then the enemies would go. It was a whole thing. Eventually, I'll bring this back. I still want to bring this back, but it's going to take its sweet time. Oh, thank you so much, Arif. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Also, yeah, ads are going to start pretty soon. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. So yeah, but thank you. Cheers. But yeah, eventually, I really want to bring this back. I'm already imagining the game like this, but with combat. It's going to look so sick. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be amazing. It's just I don't have enough heart to do that. Ah, okay, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah. Is this the same game? Yes, yes, it is. So cute. Thank you, thank you. How heavy are your game builds? Uh, let's see. It's been growing steadily over time, but yeah, they're kind of heavy. Even the first one. The last one I made, let me see. Yeah, they're all about the same size. I'll go through that after the ads, but they're all basically the same size. Yeah. But I'll get back to that in a bit. So yeah, ads have just started, so I'll take a quick break. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let's try and do more stuff in the UI, shall we? I'm going to try anyway. Let me just catch up a chat real quick. Oh, right, because Anne Levon was asking about how heavy are your game builds. Builds are all about 400 megs, which is a lot. I have to optimize this by quite a bit. I've actually started reading articles about that. There's a lot I can do to, it's not exactly 400, but it's 360 megabytes, which is a lot for a game that basically has nothing. It's kind of a lot, but there's a lot of bloat that's happening, both the engine and also the assets that I've got going on here. There's a lot that I can cut back on. And yeah, eventually I'll have to, because I've been, there's a few particular places where I've been looking. And apparently there's a way to just recompile the engine to not even have the stuff that you don't need, right? And eventually, I mean, I'm not going to have that done in the immediate future, but at a point where, you know, things are going to coalesce a bit more, I might just get that all out. And, you know, because I want to trim down the build as much as I can. I want to make this fairly, you know, a fairly performant game, and also, you know, small. We'll see if I manage, but yeah, that's the idea. But yeah, for 360 megabytes for a game that has barely nothing in it is kind of crazy. Yeah, I have to. There are ways to do that from Godot itself. I have noticed you can toggle some of the stuff off, but if you want to truly squeeze it, you have to recompile it. So I guess at some point I'm just gonna have to go through with that. Yeah. That's when I joined the stream. Just a little square of a village. Yeah, that was one of the first ones. Yeah, the little village square when the villages were just little pieces in the corner of the world, and they didn't even connect to the rest of it. It was just a thing. Right. Then the ads have happened. Then the ads happened. Yeah. Oh, Kage Furiku, welcome. I heard it good. Waves while entering, while bonding their forehead to the top of the chat room's doorway. welcome in, Kage. Welcome. Oh, Nifless Games. Welcome in as well. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hope you're doing good today. Hi, everybody. Hi. Yeah. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're good. How are things? Hopefully all is good. Hopefully you're doing good today. But yeah, doing good. I saw Godot in C#. That's a combo I want to try in the future. I see. Yeah, I mean, I've been very happy with it. I've been working on this for a while. But yeah, I've nothing but positive things to say about Godot and C#. It's a very nice match. I really like it. But yeah, that's mostly it. I have fun news. I started a new game idea that has a much smaller scope than my flagship idea. I see. What is it about? That's cool. That's awesome. I never left, but I went to be welcomed too. Welcome back, Anne Levon. Welcome back. I'm on C# Unity, but I'm phasing out Unity. Yeah. That's actually, this project was much like that as well. I had a Unity project. Well, it didn't look exactly like this, right? Because eventually the project kind of grew. But yeah, initially this was a Unity C# game, and eventually I ported it to Godot. Yeah, it took a while because they do function similarly, but there are a few quirks about each of them. But overall, the transition was very, very simple. To be fair, the way I set up projects kind of makes the transition a bit simpler. I tried to dissociate from what engine I'm working on as much as I can, so that, I like to make my code as decoupled from the engine as much as possible. But yeah, I mean, overall, it's been a very pleasant experience to just do that, to just change from Unity to Godot. The thing that blew me the most away was the UI. UI works so well here, especially text rendering. It works really, really nicely. I'm trying to transition to the Stride engine. I think I've heard about that one. Stride engine. Isn't that a C# one as well? I've heard about that, but yes, I believe this was one of my other options when I was looking for alternatives to Unity. I think I was considering between this one and Godot, and eventually Godot went out basically because it had a it had a larger community. So I thought maybe I should try Godot. But yeah, I remember Stride being an option back then. Yeah. I'm confused though. You're still working on C#, right? But on Godot, how comes? Yeah, basically, I'm working on Godot and C#. I ported the code that I had from the game on Unity to just work with Godot, and that was it. Yeah, that was basically it. Yeah, and I'm working on Godot C#. Yeah, that's exactly my plan too. Right. Makes sense. The new idea is like the latest anime styled games, an art style similar to Neverness to Everness of Free and Out. I think I've heard about that one. Yes. Or Ananta, TBR, maybe Free Genshin, ZZZ. Right. Yes. I know the style. I really like that style. That's how that sort of stylized 3D is so cool. I really want to do something with that one day. That is so cool. Yes. I should check it out too. I mean, it could be an option for you. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I have to ask because I don't want to put you on the spot, but are you Nifless the Nifless? Because I've just been curious. Okay. Oh man, I have to search the name because now I got put on this. I put myself on this spot. I don't. I'm forgetting the name of the game. Are you kidding me? Oh man, now I feel bad over it. Oh my gosh. I will find. Yes. Okay. I got it. Okay. Okay. I'll get back to that. Yes. Because I was searching for the first game I played. If it is you, I don't know if it's maybe it's not. I don't know. But I was trying to remember Within a Deep Forest because that was the first game I played from Nifless Games. But I don't know if you're that person or not. But if so, oh my gosh, I starstruck a little bit. However, it's not. It's got no action that people would expect. Right. It makes sense. Yes. It's free and open source. You can modify it more than you can to Unity. Makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I didn't choose it at the time. Basically, Godot had a bigger momentum at the time, so Godot ended up winning out because of that. Yeah. Decoupling my code from the engine as much as possible is a priority for me too, which is why I won't use an in-house language. Right. Yeah. I mean, I want to try GDScript at some point, but it definitely the fact that it has C# was the thing that won me over. I don't know if I would have chosen Godot if they didn't have C# as an option. Yeah. I thought Godot was Python Godot script or something. Yeah, it does have GDScript or Godot script, right? But you can make games with C#. You do need, at this moment, a different version for it. So if you see here in the downloads for Godot engine, you do need the .NET version to work with C# within Godot. Yeah. There is this system that they're trying to push where you can basically use a lot of different languages with the engine itself, right? Which is they call GD extension. Right now, there's a lot of languages that they support over that, C++, Rust, stuff like that. I believe they want to move C# to that kind of system. So yeah. But yeah,, that's basically it. Yeah. the main language is GDScript, but it has C# support. Exactly. That is exactly it. Yeah. I love it. Yes, I love it too. It's so cool. Oh my gosh, are you actually serious? Hi, welcome. I'm sorry. I don't. Okay. I'll be normal. I'll be normal about it. Welcome in, Nicholas. I hope you're doing good. However, there's something missing in the anime style genre that I noticed between the fan animations and the actual games. There's a real niche pocket that has been missed, and I'm literally jumping into the chance to be the first game to pull this plan off. That's cool. Yeah, hopefully you'll be able to make it. Yeah, that's awesome. I am that person. Though now I'm making a dog game. Yeah, I know. Within a Deep Forest is way further back. Yes. But yeah, I played it back in the day, and I let's just say that I liked it a lot. It was really cool, and I played it a lot. So thank you for making that. That was cool. I played a few other ones, but yeah, within Deep Forest was the one that kind of stuck with me in a way. So thank you for making that. That was cool. Oh, you don't need to pause chatting, Kage. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I do read everything, so you don't need to pause. You're good. But thank you so much for thinking about that. It's okay. I'm in theater mode, so I don't see your description. Okay. You're writing in C#? Yes, I am doing C#. So it's right here. This is the code that I'm working on. Right now I'm working on UI. This is part of the UI, but yeah, this is all C#. Yes, all of it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Well, thank you so much for making it, and thank you so much for coming by. Continue chatting. Yeah, chat away. It's all good. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. The working title of my idea is Project Literally. Nice. I like it. Yes. That is good. I like that. Good old memories. I used to write APIs in C# for Sage Evolution. I see. Yeah, I mean, I mainly use C#. I started using C# because of Unity, and eventually I like it. So I just decided to keep using it, even though I left Unity, or I phased away Unity from my games. But yeah, I still enjoy C# quite a lot, so I just kept on using it. I didn't want to learn a new language just to keep making the game, and also I wanted to keep the code from the Unity days of making the project. So yeah. I'll fall asleep if I don't do something, so I'll drink the whole coffee pot. Oh no. Calm down. Don't drink the whole thing. Just drink in small bits. Otherwise, you might get, it might be a little bit too much. I regret not jumping ship from Unity sooner. I'm still on my last Unity game. No, but I mean, that's totally fine. I jumped ship at the time because of the whole debacle that happened. I'm positive that you might have heard about it, or that you lived through it, because that's what I had to go through too. The whole what was the name of it? The whole thing about them having to pay for installs, the install debacle, the pay for install debacle. It was at that point that I thought, this is not, it's not looking very good. This is not yeah. So eventually I decided to just think of alternatives. And eventually I landed on Godot because it functioned fairly close, fairly closely to how Unity functions. It's, you just have to be careful about a few quirks, but overall it functions very similarly. And also, I decided to test it out, and it turned out it worked fairly similarly. So yeah, I just jumped in, and I'm very happy about it, especially because of the UI. Man, the UI, making UI here is so much nicer. Previously there was so much work you had to do, at least in my case, right? I don't know. Some other people might have different, their mileage may vary, of course. But in my case, I was very taken by surprise by how good the text rendering is and the UI bit. Previously, I had to do a bunch of background work. I had whole classes just specific for pixel UI rendering. I don't have to do any of that here. Most of what you see right here in the game It's all none of this is custom. This is all baseline. I don't have to do anything. It all keeps with the pixel grid. It all functions very nicely. There's no blur. There's nothing. It all is just crunchy and pixely, and it's nice. And the text rendering is really nice. You can add textures in the middle of your text. You don't need a plugin for that. Back then, that this was before the time where Text Mesh Pro was a thing, or it was before it got slurped into Unity or gulped into Unity, I suppose. It's so nice. It's just the text is really, really, the text rendering here is just, it's really cool. I really, really like it. But yeah, other than that, it's all good. It functions very similarly. For the kinds of games I'm making, it's more than enough. I don't need a lot of bells and whistles. So, it was a good change for me. It was a fairly solid transition, I'd say. Yeah. Now I write C++ code. I see. Yeah. If I wasn't writing, because people did ask me that a while ago on the stream. If I wasn't writing C#, I'd probably still be writing C++. Because I started with C++. I just moved to C# because of Unity at the time. Basically, that was it. Yeah. That's fine. I'm Colombian. Drinking coffee is in my genes. I see. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Makes sense. I'm currently editing the opening pitch video for this game, and I hope it shows as both a passion project and a somewhat professional grade pitch video to promote the game's progress so far. Nice. That's cool. Yeah. Let us know when you've got any solid progress. Love to take a look at that. In retrospect, it was kind of good it happened. I think it was great for the indie game space that most moved to an open source engine. Yeah, I think so too. I am very, very happy that happened. To be fair, it's not like I have anything against Unity, the tool. I still think the tool is very nice, right? But it's just that, that the whole decision making behind the scenes is kind of iffy. So I thought, maybe I just, because I still think the tool is very nice. I still think Unity, the tool itself, is very solid. Nothing against that. It's just the corporate decision making, which is kind of iffy. But yeah, basically, yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Niffless. Thank you so much. And Mick Starlight, thank you so much for the follows. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much. How do you deal with frame pacing and garbage collection? I hear other devs saying they have issues with it, but I cannot do anything about it. I wonder whether you've maybe organized your code in a way where you don't suffer from that. It might still happen from time to time, but the thing is, I'd say I try to, what's the word? Give me a second. I'm getting there. I try to bypass garbage collection by just reusing my stuff. I pool pretty much everything, right? I pool everything that you see here, all these objects, all of these render thingies. I pool most of these. Not all of them. Some of them I do throw away sometimes, but that's because I'm trying to make things fast and loose. But yeah, basically I avoid that by pooling most of the stuff. And for example, when I need to fill in a collection or something, I don't create a collection all the time. I create one at the very beginning, and then I reuse that for all sorts of purposes, right? When I'm searching stuff, for example, if I need to search a certain entity, I have a specific collection that I use to keep track of all of that. So I try to, I try to maintain every object, and I try to keep everything as live as possible, right? I try not to discard anything. If sometimes it happens. I can't avoid it. But for most cases, I do try to keep everything pooled, right? Reusability. So I don't have to deal as much with the garbage collection. I've actually did a measurement about how garbage collection happens. It still happens from here and there, but it's so small. I have so little things that don't get used anymore. I reuse so much that basically the garbage collection is barely even noticeable. But this is for my case, right? I'm not saying that, some other cases mileage will vary depending on what you do, of course. But in my specific case, garbage collection has never been a problem, or as big as a problem. And maybe eventually it'll happen. I don't know. But for now, that's for now it's okay. My own approach is lots of object pooling and reusing arrays in collections instead of making new ones every frame. Yes, that is exactly what I do here as well. Yes, I even have let's see, I can still, there's a few things out here. Yeah, for example, stuff like this, right? I have my own pool collection or a pool class that I reuse in a bunch of places, and basically this is how I do with everything. Everything that you see here, for example, in this menu. All of these, okay, let me just put just a sec because my face is probably in the way. All of these things, for example, these are all pooled and they get refilled once I need to put information in. But if I don't need that, right? For example, a tree will not have the same information as a human, right? So it won't have any of that. It's still there. It's invisible, but it's still pooled. So whenever I get a villager back in, whenever I get a villager in focus, then I just have to toggle these on. I don't destroy them, right? I just keep them around because I know that at some point they're going to be useful. It might be a bit more taxing in your memory, right? You might have a bit more of memory usage because of it, but then garbage collection kind of becomes less of a problem, I suppose. You have no issues with the pixel grid? I will send another dev your way who struggles with pixel alignment in Godot. Oh, really? I mean, so far I haven't had any problems with that. I don't know. It depends on what they're doing specifically. But for my use case, I've had nothing but good experiences with it. It's fairly simple. Nothing to speak about, to be fair. But yeah, I mean, if they have a problem, I guess I could try to troubleshoot it. But yeah. But yeah, I had no problems with pixel art. There's these things over here, but this is mostly me just rotating pixel art. I have to do custom rotations. I have to have art for this instead of just rotating it as I go. But this is kind of like an offshoot. I don't do this very often. I instead of rotating this, eventually I want to have a frame for every rotation so that I have more control over how it looks, because this looks kind of messed up. But most of the problems that I have are not the engine. Mostly they're just me. That's basically it. C# is a lot more tidy to work with. I'm assuming so. Yeah. I mean, I haven't touched GDScript. A lot of people swear by it, and different stroke for different folks, I suppose. A lot of people will prefer GDScript for its simplicity, and I'm glad that you have the ability to use whatever you like. If you like GDScript more, then go for it. I do like C# because I've already used it quite a lot. I have a lot of experience with it. So it feels a bit more natural to me. But, it is what it is. Some people will prefer different things, and that's okay. Why does Twitch auto scroll and then I lose track of what I'm reading? Oh, thank you again, Niflas and Mixed Starlight, for the follows. I only got here now. Oh my gosh. I'm going to do the following. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. I'm Colombian too. Nice. Guten Tag. Hi, Swabi. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. Problem is not you needed a tool. It's you needed the company. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Buenos días. Nice. I have solid progress on the game itself. 2 weeks in, and I'm already changing the UI layout from a character creation UI into a questionnaire UI. There's a reason for that, by the way. Nice. Yeah, I'm very glad to hear that. That's awesome. I'm glad you're making progress. Buenos días. Lurk away, Kage. Look away. Thank you so much. Very reasonable. Hopefully, yes. No, my video audio is so tiny and quiet. Oh, I'm sorry. Once I finish this game, I'll swap engines. I'm considering Godot or Sandbox. I'm most sure what to pick now, but I have plenty of time to decide. Yeah, should be okay. I would definitely prefer GDScript since it's similar to Python, and I love Python. Yeah, I mean, if you like it and if you like working with it, yeah, by all means. That's what I do with C#. So, gotta go to a meeting. I'll be right back. All right. I'll see you in a bit. All right. let's keep going because I have to. I have to do this UI. Oh God, so much UI, so many things. Okay, let me see. Yeah, that's basically it, really. I'm thinking. Right. Okay, so this is. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna put this. So if this is null, we're gonna put this into invisible and then we return. Otherwise, we're gonna set this in as the new one, and then we register to it because we've already registered here. Yes. Quick before power goes out. Don't you dare. Don't you dare joke about that. If power goes out again, I will go ballistic. Don't you even. Okay, we're good. So basically this is all of the things that I want to do in here. It's basically going to be this template in a way. Okay, I'm going to just run this to make sure that everything is working correctly. But other than that, I'll just, yeah. Okay. Yes, that'll be me. That'll be me. It's stabby time. That'll totes be me. For sure. Okay, let's make sure that this is still working. Okay, let's change entity. Where are your needs? This one's got needs. Why don't you? What? Oh, there. Okay. Okay. I got it. It's fine. I'm returning immediately. Maybe I shouldn't. I could hold on, but maybe it. Hiya, Digital Zatterall. Welcome. Godscript. Yeah. Stab the next guy from Mechit. Tree Fortress would be a great game. Yeah. For sure. Hiya, Digital Zatterall. Welcome. It turns it off. Why? What do I do? Do you speak Spanish? Un poquito. No mucho, pero un poquito. I mean, I do have Spain right next to me, so I do speak a bit of Spanish, but it's not that much. I can understand it, and I speak a little bit of it. I do speak it a little bit, but I'm not fluent a lot in it or anything. I had a wake up call. I phoned a customer service in Spain once, and that's when I realized, oh crap, I cannot. I just my Spanish is okay, but it's very rusty. Yeah. It's a very hard language. Yeah, I mean, most languages have their own quirks, I suppose. Why are you not showing up? If it's the same, because you're making it invisible. Why? Yeah, it's when it's the same. What's going on here? It should return immediately. Wouldn't even need to do all of this. It's not giving out an error or anything, is it? No, it's all fine. Our flavor of Portugal does not fly with native Spain. It does not. Yeah. In one of my previous jobs, I also had to call the Spain office multiple times. Yeah, that's when you get a wake up call. You realize, oh god. Olá, soy Fire. Problemas en el programa. Oh my god. I don't know why I found that so funny, but yeah. It is kind of funny, yeah. Understandable. My English is a little bad, but I'll try to communicate with you. No, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Speak whatever you can. I'll try to make the best of it. Don't worry about it. I, you know, I'll try my best to understand it. So no worries there. Because you read it exactly as I spoke it at that time. I see. That is very funny. Oh man. But yeah, I felt like a complete idiot when I phoned the customer service in Spain. I just felt like a complete idiot. Because I could feel the lady on the other side just sighing as I tried my best to explain things in Spanish. And I could just feel her on the other side just, oh God, not one of these again. It was very funny. I felt like a complete idiot at the time, but it was very funny. Is it because, hold on a minute. No, but that shouldn't have been it. They have zero patience for Portugal. Yeah, I tried my best, right? I tried my best to speak with the accent and say the words, but I could just feel the tension, of that call. Just at least you try. Can't say the same about them. I mean, I did try, and she did too. We both tried, I suppose. Why are you? You should be returning immediately. I don't select anything else. So why are you? Unless, okay, let me make put a breakpoint here and see if what I'm doing wrong. Because it's here. It's not doing this. Or rather, it's doing this, but it's also turning it invisible. It shouldn't even get here if it's null. So what is up with that one? I don't get it. Yeah, because if it's null, it should do an early exit here. But it is turning it off, which is the weird bit. So if it's turning it off, that means it goes here, which is weird. Why? Okay, let me. Unless it's becoming invisible for some other thing. Don't know how that would happen, but okay. All right, let's debug this and see what comes out of this. I had better interactions with French people trying to speak their language than with Spanish people. It's funny because I thought it would be the other way around. Yeah. I never had to phone anybody in France, or I never had to speak with anybody in French, as in an actual conversation of French. But I mean, I do the exact same thing. I try, I suppose, but Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that makes sense. It's null. There's nothing in there. Oh man, now you've done it. Okay, pause that. Can I? Okay. What? What do you mean? Okay. That makes sense because I'm not selecting anything. All right, cool. Okay, so energy controller, try to get the component. It is a component. My current... Oi? How did that happen? Hello? Okay, hold on. Damn it. Okay. Okay, select something. Okay, that one's not going to have anything. So it's going to be invisible. Yes. Okay. That is interesting. Okay, let me reset that. It is the same. How is that the same? Don't you reset that? It's null now. I deregister from that one. New one is null, so we make it invisible. Makes sense. I'm an idiot. Never mind. I'm an idiot. All right. All right. Calm down. Calm down. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I get this stuff all the time. I'm such an idiot. Anyway. Okay. Test. Okay, there we go. Okay. That fixed it. Hopefully. Yeah, because here's the thing. I was checking this, right? But never set it before leaving. I returned here, but I never set this. So it was still comparing itself to the previous thing it had. And because the previous thing it had was this, it still thought that it was selecting the same thing. So it didn't change anything, which was stupid. It was very dumb. But whatever. Same. French and Italians are friendlier. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever had an interaction, like a physical interaction, as in being physically present in the same space as a French person and an Italian person. So I wouldn't know. I never had any. I didn't have much contact with them. Mais non. On est pas gentil nous autres. Yes, you are. Yeah, I guess you are. Turns out you are. Yeah. I have a French baguette on radar. 6 o'clock. Get him. At least compared to the Spanish, which is not a lot, but it's honest work. Hey, I mean, you know. Today is Subnautica 2 early access release day. Yeah, Pool Boy was talking about that. Apparently everybody's playing it. This is the game that the publisher wrote his court case at a ChatGPT and lost. Yes, I remember that story. Oh my gosh. GameDev be like that? Yes. That happens here all the time. It's kind of crazy. Idiot badge unlocked. Right here, officer. Put it right here. That's me. Programming is great because someday it can make one feel like the smartest person alive, and other days it's like I shouldn't even be allowed to do this. Yeah, I shouldn't even be allowed 100 meters next to a keyboard. That is totally me. Yeah. Some days I just feel like I shouldn't even be allowed near a keyboard, let alone program. In my experience, American tourists are the friendliest. Maybe it helps that my English is much better than my French. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Could be that. Yeah. I've met a few I mean, all the American people I've ever met, they were super nice. So, yeah. But, it goes with everything, right? There's good people and bad people everywhere. So it might just be a luck of the draw sometimes. Umami dayo. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm probably mispronounced that, but welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hi. Hi. Welcome. Welcome. Okay, so this is fixed. I need to do this for all the other stuff, though. I wanted to streamline this. I'm not exactly sure I'm going to do that, though. Because, how am I going to streamline this? Oh, Mr. Zombie, welcome in. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hello. Hi, welcome. I still remember I helped these 4 women that were going to Fatima and escorted them to the bus, and they all gave me a big hug. Oh, that is so sweet. That is super sweet. Welcome in, Mr. Zombie. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. How are things? How are things going? We just had family fun in the sun. I'm worn out. Nice. Yeah, but that's good, Having fun in the sun is nice. That is pretty cool. I want to streamline this, but I'm not exactly sure. Could I just make this without completely upending this class? That's what I want to figure out. If not, maybe I'll just copy this everywhere. But I kind of didn't want to do that. But at this point, it might just be what I'm going to do. Okay, let's do that for at least the skills bit. This bit right here. Because this is something that could be repeatable. I just need to... They were going to do that walking thing from Fatima to Santiago. Nice. Hope you're having fun and making progress. Yes. Just trying to get the UI working. Well, technically the UI is working. What I'm trying to do, if you can see here, if I pass time here, the hunger and tiredness meter will go up like this, right? What I want, so this is happening even when I'm selecting the UI, or even when the character is selected. But every other component here, it's not updating automatically. So I'm trying to devise a system that allows me to just update these automatically without having to reselect the character. Because if I reselect the character right here, the values have changed. Meanwhile, you can see here that the values have changed. But I don't update that automatically. So tis what it is. I'm trying to figure that one out. I wanted this to be fairly automatic. Don't mind the character going off the world. That's fine. That's okay. Is entity a component needs a system? It is a component. It's not a system. I have yet to do system stuff. But yeah, eventually I'll do that. I have spent the last 2 days working on the pause/options UI, and I'm so done with UI now. I totally get you. Yeah. I've moved on to code and nothing but code for my sanity. Yeah. I feel you. A lot, actually. Right now, I'm feeling you a lot. For a UI update, you could update via laundry. I mean, it is a bit of a as needs basis. So, that's basically it. Oh, Mr. Zombie. I just remembered something. I showed your game to Poolboy, my partner, and he likes Resident Evil and those kinds of games. And he actually pointed me. I don't know if you know because he told me about this streamer / YouTube person that actually covers a lot of games kind of related to your own. I have to check his name because I don't remember off the top of my head. But he did give me. I asked him to give me the name so I could give it to you. But he was the one that mentioned it. So yeah. Let me see. Okay, I must have it here somewhere. Here we go. Okay. Bok Basoup. Do you know that? Apparently, from what he told me, it's basically a YouTuber / Twitch streamer that likes to run all these kinds of games. The Resident Evil thingy, Resident Evil, Silent Hill, that sort of thing. Oh, you know him? Oh, okay, good. Because he was the one that told me, oh yeah, he probably would love playing through that. And I thought, okay, maybe I should take a mental note of that to tell Mr. Zombie in case he doesn't know. But okay, since you know that all right. I guess it's old news. I'm sorry. But yeah, he's been a bit in a Resident Evil thing lately. So yeah. So you could flat components with something like Dirty, and then you could have a system that iterates through your entities and dispatch a batch to your UI. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I want to do that in the future for sure. I am not doing that just yet because the system is not complete, 100% complete just yet. But yeah, I want to do that at some point for sure. I know about Bok very well. Okay, gotcha. I'm sorry. Then it's old news. Sorry, I got I got you worked up over nothing. There are a few streamers / YouTubers like him. I'll be throwing my game their way. Yes, you definitely should. Yes, for sure. But tell your boyfriend thanks, and he's a legend for you for thinking about me. Yeah, because he's actually been watching him a lot recently. He's been in a bit of a Resident Evil. He's been a lot into Resident Evil lately, and yeah, he just told me, yeah, he'd probably be a great person to take a look at that game because looks right up his alley. So I thought, okay, maybe I should pass the name along. But yeah, there you go. That was it. Yeah, that was basically it. I want to streamline this, but I feel like I'm not going to get anywhere. I'm just going to copy and paste this, which is I am awake again. Hey, welcome back, Max. Welcome back. What viable solutions do you have for UI updates? Well, basically at this moment, I'm using events. That's it. I change the component. I send out an event telling that the component has been changed, and then the UI is registered to it, which is basically just this. I'm registering when something happens, and then I change the I change the UI accordingly. Yeah. I mean, not awake, but I am once again conscious. Nice. Good to know. Jesus Christ, maybe not. Hi, sorry, ignore me. It's fine. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Max. Cheers. Welcome back to the land of the living. Yes, indeed. Megatron appears to be couscous. Somewhat. My brain feels like mush. Yeah, maybe you need to rest just a bit more, Max. Don't stress too much over it. Just try to rest a bit more, maybe. No, I'm hungry. Could do that. Get yourself fed. Yeah. That way you'll be able to, stop thinking about how hungry you are. Maybe. Couscous sounds good. Oh yeah, it sounds delicious right about now. This stream tends to cause that. Absolutely. Yes. Faux show. All right, let's do skills. Not exactly the way I'd like to do that, but it's fine. I'll figure that one out. Okay. I need skills. You silly goose. Oh, also, ads are starting in about 10-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back and keep working on things. Hopefully I'll work more than I've worked so far, because good Lord. Yeah. Cannot decide between pizza or burger. Mm. Tough choice. Tough choice. I agree. I have strawberries in the fridge. Strawberries are delicious. Maybe a burrito. Burrito is also good. Yeah. Both, you're welcome. Pizza burger? Pizza burger. Burger pizza. D, all of the above? Yes. Yes. Burger pizza. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Don't like the copy pasting of all this, but yeah. Having a code burnout. I open my IDE and I think about what I want to do, but I cannot bring myself to type stuff. Yeah. Yeah. And then I close it. Yeah. Maybe, just maybe taking a bit of time for that. Because, yeah, if you're feeling burned out already, then yeah, that pushing it probably won't do any good. Yeah. Oh, right. Ads are playing. All right. I'll take a quick break while the ads are playing and I'll come back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let's. I'm going to catch up with chat and then I'm going to try to finally get this over with and just move on because I have so many things to do. Oh, goodness. Be right back too. Go for see what food or something like that. Jeez. All right. No problems, Max. No problems. Hope you find some nice munchies. I feel that's those times where one can really sit down at the computer. It's best to do something completely different, but still meaningful, like jotting down notes on paper or sorting out old notes and to-dos, or just go for a quick walk outside. Yeah, if you have such an averse reaction to opening up an IDE to work in, yeah, you might just need to take a quick break. Because otherwise, if you push yourself too hard, then you'll just get burned out very quickly. Yeah. Game Largo, welcome in. Welcome. Are you using an ECS system? Not yet. The idea is to eventually use an ECS system, but I don't have one yet. I have prepared for it. The code is kind of there to support it somewhat, a little bit, but I am not using one yet. Eventually it'll happen. There will be a transition period, but right now I have the basis of an ECS system, but it doesn't work like an ECS system. Does that make sense? But yeah, it's kind of the ballpark, but not really. But yeah, I am preparing the code to eventually have an ECS system on it. Mm-hmm. But welcome in, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. It's great to see someone who was working on a quality sim game because I've been working on one too. However, I'm having trouble with scalability and life cycles. For example, determining what should be inside the ECS lifecycle versus what shouldn't, or designing events that makes progression feel rewarding. Some examples: tech tree, raids, world times, seasons, and building upgrades. Do you have any advice for someone who is new to this genre? I mean, in a way, it very much depends on what you want to focus on, right? Like you mentioned, there are a lot of ways for you to make a colony sim interesting, right? You could make it specifically tied to your villagers and make your the quirks of your villagers part of the whole simulation, right? Could be from external sources, attacks, raids on your village, you name it. But in a way, I'd say to just focus on a few things, not too many, right? See what is more interesting to you. If you want to have external events, if you want just to be the villagers who are going to be the catalyst of what's going to happen in your game, stuff like that, right? Advice would be to just prototype what you feel is the best thing for your game and make it fast. Try to make it as fast as possible because then you'll be able to test it. Don't try to make it pretty, right? Just try to make it usable and workable so that way you can test it immediately. And if you see if it doesn't gel, right, then you can discard it for some other option. It's easier to discard that if you don't put too much effort into it, right? If you take too long to just get something working and then you feel like that's not a good fit, it's going to feel bad to just throw it all away. So yeah, I'd say just experiment, but fail fast, right? Just try to make it as fast as possible and don't get too bogged up on the details. Just try to do a quick implementation, quick and dirty implementation, and then go from there. That would be my thing. Yeah. I'm back. Welcome back, Adlavat. You need to work on your burnout resistance. Yeah, I mean, it's not even working through the resistance. It's mostly just, if it's going to burn you out, you want to avoid that, right? Because if you don't do that, the burnout that you'll feel afterwards is going to be worse than if you had just taken the quick, a quick break. That's the thing. What I want in a city sim is essentially The Sims 4, but at the scale of city skylines. Well, do I have good news for you? Well, I don't know if Mags is here. She's probably getting some food. But Mags recently introduced me to a very cool game that is kind of that. It's not exactly, or rather, the villagers themselves, or the citizens themselves are not. I don't think they're as intricately um, fleshed out as in The Sims, right? But there is a game that's coming out soon, and there's a demo. You can actually try it. Metropolis 1998, I think that's the name. It's really good. It's basically a mix of Sims and SimCity. It's really, really nice. You should try it out. Yeah. I'll look it up so I can. Okay. I think it's Metropolis 1998. I could be wrong, but yeah, here it is. There's a demo. You can try it. It's super nice. It's the simulation of the citizens is not as intricately detailed as a singular sim, right? But it's still very, very nice and very well put together. It's the simulation is very well done. So I'd say give it a try. See if you like it. Some very good advice there. Yeah, in here. Hopefully so. Hopefully so. Yes. Hi, I had a call to catch up with your answer. That's cool though. I like ECS-based architecture. Yeah, that's the thing. Basically, it's not an ECS system yet. I want to add an ECS system to this at some point, but I've prepared it, and it's why I have components and stuff like that. I don't have the system part of it, basically. I have the component bit, but the systems are not in yet. Eventually, at some point, after I make the first playtest, I'll do a whole performance pass to the game, and I am hoping that by then I'll have the ECS system in to just squeeze that extra bit out of performance of this game, because this game is going to need a lot of performance. This game is going to have a lot of stuff happening all at once. So it a good bit of performance will do it quite a lot of good. But yeah, that's basically it. I'm preparing to have the ECS system in, but it's not here yet. It's going to be a process later. Yes. Oh, Metropolis 1998. Yeah, you guys are totally that too. Yeah. Thank you for the advice. I feel like you're correct about prototyping it quickly. There's so much stuff that Colony Sims have, and it's starting to try to include everything that every Colony Sim has. Yeah, basically that's it. Unless you have a very clear view of what you want to do, right? Unless you have a very specific kind of thing that you want to try to accomplish, if you're still trying to figure out exactly what you want to include in the game, best way to do that is just try to include it in the fastest way possible so you can test it quickly and see if it works or not. If it works, nice, keep it, add it to the game, maybe clean it up a little bit. If it doesn't work, you can discard it and just move on to the next feature. And, by then, if you do this process a few times, eventually you'll get to the sweet spot where you feel good about what you've got. And then, you can just go from there. Yeah. You mean Metropolis 1998? Yeah. Fill fast. I'm a pro at that. No worries. Well, there you go. Yeah. I was first. Yeah, Fire was first. I'm sorry. I was just regurgitating. Sorry. Yeah, honestly, my advice from 3 years ago would have been to force your way, regardless of burnout. But yeah, that's the thing. You could try to force it, but I feel like the negative effects of you forcing yourself to do something will just be even worse, as if the time you will lose from being burned out by something is going to negatively impact everything. Whereas if you took some time and just let it simmer and try to go over that period of rut, right? If you let that pass, it's definitely going to be less impactful to your whole life as a whole. It's going to be less impactful than just burning out completely. Because if you burn out completely, then you just lose bits, right? You kind of become a mess. A game called Mega. You have no life now. Your soul is mine. Sim. Oh yes. The game is just absolutely great. I loved it very, very much. Stupid keyboard keeps misconfiguring and making me lose the question mark. Wait. I suffered a severe depression because of this way of working, and now I try to actually pace myself down so I'm not overworking. Yes, so that I can encourage enough rest, sleep, and free time. And now my mental health is way better. Don't push yourself past burnout; it will just not work, no matter how strong-willed you are. Yeah, that's exactly the thing. If you break completely, you're not going to be able to do anything, right? Better to just take your time, rest, get back on the groove of things when you're ready, than to just burn out completely, and then you'll be completely, you will be unusable for who knows how long, and that'll impact you way more than if you had just taken the time to rest, right? So yeah, take your time, rest up, and just go at it. And eventually, yeah, you will lose time, but you would have lost more time if you burned out completely. So, take it easy, go at your own pace. You'll get there eventually. It looks great. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm lurking, Debbie. Yeah, Max is lurking. Yeah. She heard Metropolis 1998 and she immediately knew. Working so hard when burns out is weirdly equivalent to solving the coding problem with a hack. It's obtaining time in the present by stealing it from the future. Exactly. That's a very good way to put it. Yes, absolutely. Thanks for the stream, Madusha. Coup tomorrow if you have power and internet and no important errand and no doctor appointment and are not sick and feel like putting up with fire. Hopefully all of those things are true, right? Or rather, hopefully all of those things happen. I have power, internet, no important errand, no doctor appointment, not sick, and I will always feel like putting up with fire. So that one's the free square. Later. Thank you so much, Dex. Thank you so much for being here. I very much appreciate it. É por causa destas merdas que vais ficar sem treinador. Agora fizeste bonita. Estás a mexer no treinador do homem. Loose bits. You make it sound like it'll fall off. It's not exactly falling off, but definitely once you go through burnout, right, you kind of stop functioning for a bit, right? You don't have the will to do anything, right? That's the whole part of the burnout. So it's better to just take your time and rest a little bit, to just forcing yourself and just becoming completely not functioning at all, right? Have you ever made a library or tool for your own development that made you go, wow, this is sick and I can't wait to show everyone? I mean, nothing as fanciful as that. I do have a lot of libraries that I reuse between projects, but most of them, they're just, it's just basic stuff, or rather, it's boorish stuff. It's nothing super amazing. I walk in and Nex rushes out. What does this man have against me? Hi, Akago. Welcome. What you don't realize is that we figured out that you and Nex are the same person. And one's going out and one's coming in. That is suspicious. That is very suspicious, I have to say. Welcome in, Kago. I hope you're doing good. Especially programmers are time travelers, constantly interacting with our past selves. We are trying to understand our own past code. Yes. And our future selves by writing code for our future self will understand. Yes. Sometimes we're bad to ourselves. Sometimes we write code that our future selves will question decisively. Yes. Asia, curious question. What's your opinion on doing menus with Razor UI? I've never used it. I don't know. I actually don't even know. I know that it exists. I know that it's a thing. I've never used it for UI, so I have no idea, sadly. I got to head off, but I'll catch your stream to the future again. Thank you so much. Good luck with the programming. Thank you so much, Niflas. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you for stopping by. And I very much appreciate it. You'll be very much welcome any other time. So thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Bits don't actually fall off when you burn out. What do I have then? I don't know. Yeah. Bye, Niflas. Thank you so much for being here. My future self hates me. Oh yes. Absolutely. Are you kidding? Yes. 100%. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Don't know if it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try. I want to copy this whole thing, and I want to make it reusable across these controllers, right? I want to see if I can manage it, but we'll see. I'm just gonna give it a stupid name because eventually I'll just I'll rename it later. So who cares? Okay. Basically, I want to do this, but slightly different. Or rather, I want this to be customizable so I can call this thing. Yeah. Or rather, each code will give me this. So the only thing I want to do is specify this bit and this bit. Everything else gets handled by this method. So register entity. Now, what does this need? I need the entity data. Or rather, I need the controller node. Okay. Gonna do this. This will be for later, correct? What does this get used in? Does this get used in anywhere? Doesn't seem like it's used here. Maybe it's used in somewhere else. But I don't think it does it? Ah, okay. Okay. I got this. Okay, it's because of the buttons. I remember now. If you want to find something else. Okay. Gotcha. Aren't components pure data? They're supposed to be, yeah. In my case, they are not because I don't have systems to figure out the data. So at this moment, entities do have a bit of behavior inside. But eventually, that behavior should be moved to systems instead. Yes. Not at the moment, though, because I still don't have a full-on ACS on this thing. I might need this. Do I need this? I don't think I need this. Oh, I'll change it if I need to do that, but okay. I also need T component. Where T component? Oh, right. Is it where or is it this? I never know how to do these things. Oh, right. Void. Exactly. Okay. So I was doing it right. I was just so T component should be a component. An I entity component. That's what I wanted. Okay, cool. There. So what do I want to do here? Basically. Oh, there's two things I want to add. Yeah. Who doesn't love production crashes at 6:01, 1 minute after leaving hours? Ah, perfect. Especially if you've already left. If you haven't already left, that's bad. If you've left, then you're golden. I was confused because I saw methods in component. Yeah. I'm surprised you haven't made bare bone systems to hold those methods. I probably should do something like that, but I'm going to have to switch over to the new system anyway. So at this point, I'm just, I just want to get things done fast. Eventually, I'll do the whole ECS fancy thing, but up until then, it's I'll just do the rest of it later. It's all good. Close that. Close this. Okay. Why are you? Wait, did I? Oh, I didn't. Okay. Anyway, right. So I'll need two things here. And I also will need a ref t component. Yes. Sure. I was confused because I saw methods and components. Yeah, because it's basically that. I still need to make the systems, but yeah. It's not good in any way. I'm at home. I need to fix it either way. Oh, I'm so sorry. That sucks. I am so sorry to hear that. That really sucks. Okay, here is the deal then. This is not going to be easy for me, is it? I wanted to do this. Oh, this is going to be tricky. Right, and this would be... Yeah, something like that. Because then I can just do this. Right? Oh no, because it... This is not a control. Yeah, nothing precludes this from not being a control, which sucks. Nope, that's not gonna work. Maybe I can't... I mean, I could do it. It's just that I'd have to cast it, which I don't like to do. Casting this would be terrible. Oh, Mars, welcome in. Thank you so much for the bits. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. O Zino tem isso no horário. Oh boy, coitado do Zino, man. Zino não tem descanso. Coitado. Welcome in, Mars. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the bits. Very much appreciated. Should I just make this control instead? I mean, I guess I could. Because then I have access to visible immediately. I mean, that's okay, but... Recently acquired some more responsibilities, so I kind of have to put up with it. I see, I see. I see. Can I? Okay, here is going to be the other thing. So here, action, T component, register, action, T component, deregister. Okay, so these are here basically for one thing and one thing only. So this is deregister, invoke with our component. No need for that. And here we register. So register, invoke, invoke with the new component. Yeah. So we deregister the old one, register the new one. That's it. So all we need to do is just put in the actions here. Port missing references. That should be fine. Yeah, only thing I have to fix is this one. I could just put it as default T, which is fine, but yeah, but then I don't have an equals operator, which kind of sucks. Guess I need to use this instead, I suppose. That kind of fixes that. Man, I know Zito's pain. The amount of stuff that I've fixed and rebooted on the side of the road, ordering trips in public transports. Damn. Look at us, old and broken and still poor. What? How are we doing today, chat? Any big news? Not a lot, but yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Hiya, Flair. Welcome, welcome. As a senior engineer, if production crashes at the end of work hours, that's a tomorrow thing. Otherwise, talk to a junior on call. Yeah, depends on where you work on and who your bosses are. It's very much it can get a bit messy depending. What junior? Juniors, we don't do that here. I kind of want to make this null. I mean, I could always make it default, but hold on. Let's see. Yeah, I don't want to use default T. Ah, okay. Reference equals. Oh, but I can't assign to null anyway. Ugh. Yeah, I just can't assign it. I guess I can just put default T, I guess. Sure. I guess I'll do default T. Sure, why not? Okay, this will do. So the only thing I need to do now, instead of writing all this code repeated everywhere, I can just say this, and then I call this method right here register entity. Maybe. And then, so what do I need here? The entity controller node. Yes. Don't need the entity details for now. Don't need that. What else? We need the component. So this is going to be the variable. It's this. Because I am going to change, remember, I'm going to change this variable right here. I want to change the actual reference to this. So that's why I'm passing it as reference instead of, I'm not going to change the class itself. I want to actually change the reference of the thing. Okay. What else? Register and deregister actions. Okay. Maybe I should, register action. Yeah, better to action. There we go. Okay. So that way, all I need to do is two things. Component. Right. So this would be, can I? Do you not assign the type? Do I have to? Maybe I do need to. Maybe I do need to do this slightly differently. I wonder if this is allowed. I'm doing this, but I've never done anything like this before, so I don't even know if that works. So okay, so this is register, and the other one is deregister. Right? I do register first. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should do register, deregister first, but yeah, it's fine. So, what type is this? Component skills. Can I not? Oh, this is skills. Right. Okay. So, skill experience changed. Yes. So that's what I want to do. Cool. So in this case, on skill experience changed, which we do not have at the moment, but we will. So get this out of here. We don't need this code anymore. Everything is going to set up by this method that we just created. So this is going to be reused throughout everything, which is good. Hopefully. Hopefully that'd be nice. And yeah, we do this. The only thing we need to do, well, I have to get this out of here. What do I call that on the other one? Here. What do I call it? Update entries. Sure. Updates entries. There we go. Wait, what do you need that for? What do you need this for? Oh, you don't need that. You can just use this one. Because I was using this before. That is true. So yeah, you don't need that. You don't need that. You can just use this one. There you go. All right, cool. That's cool. Yeah. All I need to do is call this here. So update entries. And there you go. Cool. Okay. So supposedly I can do this on the other one too. Here, instead of all of this silly code. Oh, I can even do this as well. Can you dual view files in that IDE? Yeah, you definitely can. I don't use it very often, but you can. You absolutely can. Maybe I should just do all of this. And then I wouldn't... do I want to do that? I mean, it's not like it would lose out on anything. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. I think I'm gonna put this up here. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll put this here. And then I don't have to do all of this everywhere. I just do whatever I need here, you know? Update entries, sure, but I don't need any of this code. I can just, make it all nice and simple like that. Yeah, that'll do. Sure. Why the heck not? So I don't need any of this. Oh, right, I do need... Okay, let me just copy this first and then I'll delete it. So instead of redoing this all at the same time, we can just do this instead. There. Yeah. So I can delete all of this and just call that. And hopefully that is now working as it should. I feel like that method can be agnostic. Could be. Wait, what did I miss? How so? You have ECS? Not yet. No, I haven't done that yet. People were asking about it, but I don't have that yet. It's still the same system I still have, or the system I had previously. I have the components done, but I don't have systems. Fair, fair. I read entity component. The components have been a thing for quite a while now. Those have always been a thing. It's just that I don't have the systems to go with them. I don't have a whole ECS system. I basically just did it this way so that the transition to an ECS system later is going to be easier for me. Because then, for example, if I go through any sort of component, there's a bunch of stuff here that shouldn't be here. This should be part of a system, right? But eventually it'll be easier because then I pick this up, right? I get the data stays in the component, but everything else, all this behavior that goes on here, then that's going to be part of a system instead. So it's going to be an easier transition in a way. But yeah, I don't have an ECS. Not yet. No. I have the EC without the S. Yes. That's basically it. Yeah. I don't have the whole system going. Yes. But it's been like this for forever, you know. Because I know that you wanted to check on me doing that. Whenever that happens, I'll let you know. But yeah, it's not happening yet. No. Whenever that happens, I'll let you know. But it's not gonna be in the near future because I have to do a bunch of stuff first. But eventually I'll get there. Eventually I'll do something in that ballpark. But for now, we're just gonna go with this. Yeah. See, I have all of this stuff. I don't need all of this. Yeah, and this is kind of dumb too. Okay, but let's see if this is working. So skills and needs now update over time, hopefully. So that's nice. Let's see if this is working correctly. I don't know. We'll see, but we're gonna find out. Thank you so much. No problem. No problem. Gotta go. Good stream. Bye. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you so much for being here, and have a great rest of your day. Thank you. Thank you. Can't imagine the migration. Oh, it's gonna be a spectacle. Let's put it that way. Okay. Let's select someone. Oh boy, that's not good. Oh, okay. What's going on here? Damn it. Because it's null. Yeah. When both of these are null, it's fine. This sucks. Yeah, because when when both of these are null, it's fine. You know, that doesn't. Or wait, no, hold on. I guess I'll just have to complicate the thing. That kind of sucks. Look at him all salty just because he was here 11 years ago. Need to implement caffeine, Twitter, TikTok, notification, dopamine release. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Do not cite the deep magic to me, witch. I was there when it was written. Man, I know I talk about Liam Neeson a lot. I love that delivery. He so good, so good. Loved it. Why is it null? Basically because nothing has been set up yet. Basically, you have nothing selected at first. So yeah. Jay loves that line. Oh, I love that line. Are you kidding me? Yes. Yes, absolutely. I hate this so much, but okay. If component is null and is null. So if both of these are null, or no, No, wait, what? What's going on here? If they're both null or the references is the same, then we don't care. We just leave. Have I got this wrong? Why is it allowed to be null at runtime? Basically, because it's got nothing in it, basically. Yeah. There's lots of stuff that I initialize with null. Lots of them. Yeah, that's right. No, I can't do that. Oh, this makes things so complicated. Fine. I'll do 2 returns. Fine. You forced my hand. Boo. Because I don't want to do any of this stuff. Hold on a minute. Nothing wrong with multiple gar statements? I suppose, yeah. I want to say, because this was so much easier when I could just check for both. I could always just, hold on. Hi, Jinx. Welcome. This is a very intense programming soundtrack. I mean, I like it. It's, it's calm enough that it's soothing, but it's peppy enough that, keeps you pumped for programming a little bit. So yeah, it's a good amount. I'm using the stream as co-working stream, and honestly, it's amping me up. Let's go! Yes, that's awesome. I'm very glad to hear that. Yes, perfect. Could always just reference equals, I suppose, instead. I guess. If I just do that, then that should be it, right? If it's the same reference, then we can just bail out and we don't have to do all of this crap. Because they're either both null. In this case, this is true, right? They're either both null or the same value. So in that case, it checks out. So that should work. Okay, let's test that out. No, it's not always applicable, but I like using the one pattern when something is never null and starts as a dummy to avoid it. I'd say the name, but I'm a filthy self-thought. It's okay. I think I know what you mean, but Ooh, okay. Still stuff. What's this? Oi? Wait, where is this from? It must be this. This is null, apparently. I can't do this. Hold on. Because I have to early exit. I can't call update entries if this. Hold on. It's not exactly as easy as this. So give me a minute. Yeah, if this happens, this needs to return. Right. So if you didn't manage to register it, then you just early leave, basically. So over here, if this wasn't successful, then you return. Otherwise, you just leave it going. That should be it. Ah, okay. This should also be return false. There. We do an early exit. So we don't, early exit. We don't want to update the entries. Otherwise, we want to update entries. So same thing here. Return. And that should be it. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully that'll be the end of it. Okay. Okay, let's select one and see if this happens. Oh, right, I need to give them stuff to do. Forgot about that. Do things, if you please. Ah, there it goes. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you guys probably can't see because of my face. Yeah, it's working. This one was updating. It's nighttime, so they're not doing anything now, but. Is she not doing anything? Oh, she's not doing anything. Yeah, there's not enough stuff for them all to do, so I'm going to give them more stuff to do. There. Cut all of this. All of it. There. And hopefully this will update over time. There you go. See? Mining is going up. Now it's nighttime, so nothing's going up. More mining. Wood cutting. Okay, we're good. Nice. Now I got to do this for all of them. Got to change this for all of them so that every element of this gets updated over time. It's cool. It's pretty nice. Yeah, hopefully this will... okay, so all I need is to just do this for every single one. Start with age. Age is simpler. Yeah, so instead of all of this... There. So entity component age, which we'll need to define here. So private entity component age there. So do I have something for this? Age changed. Perfect. So age changed on age changed. And basically, there we go. Just need to define this. Oh, also, yeah, I need to. Right. I took that off, but can't do that. Oh, also, ads are starting soon. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back and hopefully I'll finish this whole thing. That'd be nice. But yeah. Okay. Ads have started. So yeah, I'll take a very quick break and I'll be back in a bit. Catch you on the other side of those ads. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let's try to finish this menu today, shall we? I'd like to finish the menu today. Would be nice. Thank you. Thank you so much for the welcome back. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Marina. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's see if I can get this going. Okay. Oh, I still have it pasted. Okay. Update. Okay. Should I? No, but update is already this. Maybe I should call this differently. Maybe I should call this a different thing. I was got myself for a dev meeting thingy. Right. No worries at all. No problem at all. What should I call this thing? I don't want to call it update because update is already this. Maybe I should just rename this bit. I'll think about it. For now, I'll just call it update for now. But yeah, I should probably should probably change private. Well, yeah, sure. Okay. Update, and we're gonna call this here too. So this should also work. So apparently, when I go over here, I should now get the age update. So hopefully if I click this, now age gets updated. Oh, you can't see. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. I'm sorry. So age here now updates as I click, which is nice. Cool. All right. Got to do that for every other thing. What's the purpose of the function? Registering entities and doing some callback when age is changed. Basically, that's it. Yeah. Basically, what I'm doing is given a certain component, in this case, the age component, deregister from the previous one. I should probably change the order of this. Deregister the previous component you had attached to this, and also register the new one, right? That's basically it. And because what I do here is basically just change the components and then register and deregister as needed. Yeah. So this way, whenever something happens at the component, I can get the event happening and then I can update my UI, basically. Yeah. But it's super simple. It's basically just I was going to repeat this code in a lot of places, so I decided to just make a function out of it. It basically just tries to get the component, the new component. So this would be the new component, right? If they're both the same, that means we don't have to change anything. That's just, if it's the same component, then you already have the latest information. So we don't need to change anything. If the component is not null, then you deregister from the previous, because right, if we're changing components, then you kind of want to deregister from the old one and then register the new one. So we deregister from the old one, we change to the new one. If they are null, if the new component is null, then we just leave, right? Otherwise, we register the new component and then we turn this whole thing visible. That's basically it. And I'm repeating this for so many things. I'm going to have to repeat this for pretty much every piece of this UI right here. So basically, it's just a way for me to call on this and just automate this whole thing, basically. But I'm going to change the... let me just put because deregister happens before register, so I want to have deregister first. There we go. That should work. What's Kamelin Daddy working on? Suffering with UI 2. He's not today, apparently, so maybe it's the week that he lets UI get done. Hopefully, yes. Yeah. He's been doing a killer job with his UI. I don't know if you've seen it. He posted about it a while ago. Yeah, his UI is actually killing it. It's really, really nice. What is a component in Godot or in the scope of this system? It's in the scope of this system. Yeah, it's not a, because here there are no components. There's just nodes. I don't know what it would be in Unreal. Yeah, right. So Godot is composed out of nodes. Everything you see here, all of these pieces, these are nodes. In this case, this component is a self thing. It's a thing for my simulation. It's something that I attach to everything. So say, for example, a tree will have, for example, a position component and an age component and a plant component, right? Whereas a human would have different components. A human would have skills component, age component, it would have a needs component because that was just added in. So it's a way for me to just manage or have different entities with different capabilities, basically. But yeah, it's a thing for my own simulation. It's not something that comes pre-built in. This was something that I had to do. Yeah. Hi, Aronkoni. Welcome in. Salve. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Does a component have functions, or is it a way to tag things? So at the moment, this way of doing components, the way I'm doing it, it does have functions, but at the very, well, in a fully functioning system, ideally, your components wouldn't have functions or anything attached to it. They would just be data. In this case, for my case specifically, it does. Some of them do have stuff in them. It does have functionality. But in the most pristine system, you'd supposed to split that up. So you'd have the component with just data on it, and then you'd have some other. You'd have what they call a system that operates over the data of a component and then changes it. And then that's the way you do that. But I don't do that right now. That's not the way I'm doing things. Yeah. So it's a bit ECS-like. Yeah. It's supposed to evoke ECS, but it's not true ECS at the moment. Eventually, I want to upgrade to an ECS system. That's why I'm kind of doing it halfway. I want to be able to move on to an ECS system eventually, but that's too much work at the moment. I have a lot of other stuff to focus on. So I'm just trying to make it ECS-like, but not exact. Eventually it'll become a full-on ECS, but right now it's just an amalgamation of just the concepts of an ECS without being an ECS, basically. Yeah. Basically that's it. But yeah, eventually, hopefully at some point, I want to make it a full-on ECS thing. Yeah. Thank you. Now I understand it better. Yeah, hopefully. Thank you so much for the question, though. That is fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, basically that's it. I'm trying. So I want this to be an ECS at some point, but I don't have the resources or the time to do that right now. I have to finish a playtest first. After the first playtest goes out, I will do a whole performance pass on the game, and that might include because I have to do, for example, I have to redo my pathfinding because it's super inefficient, and also at that point, I might just invest into creating an ECS for the whole game. Because this game has a lot of stuff going on. It definitely needs all the performance it can get. So having an ECS to boost up that performance would definitely be a good thing to have. I just don't have it yet, basically. But eventually that will happen. Hopefully, eventually that'll happen. Okay, what is this? Oh man, this one's got a lot of things. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, right, but I can't even select these things anymore. I mean, I should. It should allow me to do that, but I can't even select them. So I'm gonna bypass this one for now. Okay. Oh, this one's kind of different. I remember this one. Yes. Okay. This one's fine. This one I'll tackle later. It's fine. Okay, let's do human container. Human container is useful. That's fine. How many sims do you figure is the maximum you'll want for this? To be quite honest, I have no idea at the moment. I'd like for it to have a ton. I don't know how many at this point, but I definitely would like for it to be a simulation with a lot of things happening all at once, and a lot of people. But I don't know how much that would be. I guess it would depend. But at the very least, I don't know, tens of thousands. I don't know exactly how many, but at the very least on that ballpark. Right now, doing 10 is a stretch. Right now, doing 10, because I only have 10 humans. I have more than that's the thing. I have every other thing is also an entity. So trees, rocks, every one of those are entities too. So there's a bit more than 10. But humans themselves, those are just 10 at the moment, and it's insane. Already the performance is kind of chugging along, so I have to do a performance pass at some point. Yeah, looking forward to that. Yeah, me too. At least two. Yes, at least two. At the very least two. I agree. Okay, this is the human container. Entity container human. Human, so it's going to be the same thing as everything else. So this, but instead of that, do I have anything? Oh, I'm changing their hair color. Wait, I don't think I have an event for hair color changing though. To be fair, I don't think it can. Does it have anything? Oh, there's nothing. Okay, that's fine. We can just null this for now. Yeah, we're just gonna null this for now because there's nothing. Humans don't change all that much, so it's fine. Really, can get rid of all of this, and we just set up the hair color. Yeah, yeah. Hair color is not gonna change, so I'm not gonna get too bothered with that. That's fine. Cool. GPU is going to be waving and winking at you soon, waiting to be used. Oh, yeah. I definitely want to. There's a lot of stuff that I can do to squeeze out performance. I've looked into mesh instancing. I don't exactly remember the name of it, but it's basically a way for to draw a bunch of textures all at once. Using GPU instancing and stuff like that. So I will. That's going to be part of the performance pass as well, for sure. Yeah. Wait, what? 10 is already chugging? That has to be something with the pathfinding or NPC behavior. It's definitely the pathfinding is part of it, but also the other bit is that I'm updating every single entity all at once, including trees, including stones, everything is getting updated. So if I have a bajillion trees, I have to update all of those. So yeah, I have to improve the way I'm doing things. Yeah. GPU instancing is a very handy thing to utilize. I'm definitely looking forward to doing that for sure. Yeah. Do you want to update everything all the time? No, not at all. For example, stuff like trees and stuff like that. Plants, I don't need to update them every single clock, right? I could update them, every 5 hours, 10 hours a day, something like that, right? I don't have to do that all the time. It's just that the way things are built right now are not very conducive to me just doing that. So yeah, it's I definitely have to I have to improve that, but yeah. No, Shart, you're updating every entity, even off screen. No, I mean, there are no entities off screen right now. There's just entities that exist. That's it. So that is also a thing. Yeah, I have to be careful with that. Yes. You have a bajillion trees, quite a farmer. Oh yes. Yeah. I was referring to the meme song. Okay. All the time. Yes. Hi, Bitternut. Welcome. Hi. Welcome in. But yeah, that's basically it. I have to throttle the updates a little bit. And that goes with a more robust ECS system, GPU instancing, all of that stuff to just squeeze the maximum performance I can. Right now, I'm just more focused on actually making the functionality and features of the game. But yeah, eventually I definitely need I definitely need a redo in terms of, you know, all the performance stuff that I need to put in there. But you know, eventually it'll happen. Okay, I don't want current action. What I want is the component. This would be mind. Yes. So, entity component mind, and we're just going because then I can get the action out of that. So I can just do that. Copy that. Put that right there. So this would be the entity component mind. Okay, so now here, because if I remember correctly, current action, but that's the thing. I want this to change as the action changes. Current action changed. There we go. On current action changed. And same thing here. Instead, it's a register right here. Okay, so all I need to do is just do this. And when the action changes, I'll need to update the thing, but we're going to fix that soon. Don't need this, I don't think. Yeah, all of this can be deleted. That's fine. I mean, I could update all of them, but that's fine. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Current action also needs to get updated, of course. We'll get to that in a bit. But yeah, I think most of this, I mean, mind type is not going to change all that much. So yeah, we can just do this. Yeah, that's fine. So update action. And we'll just call this. I could just extract, yeah, instead of doing that. Refactor. No, not class. What? No. I want to. Can I? Okay. Never mind then. Never mind. Cool. And in this one, we'll just do this instead. There. Oh, I copied way too much. Way too much. There. Oh, I need to use the entity details for this one. Guess I need to save that then. Guess I need to save that. Yeah, because it sends out signals outside. So, okay. Makes sense. I'll need to save that. Okay. Create that. Yeah, because then I'll need to reuse it here. And then I update the action when the action is changed. So that's that. Also, this is going to be entity component mind current action. Okay. Origin index. Yes. Okay. So this is origin index and target index. I should have a target index here as well. Yeah. That's fine. Origin index pressed. Same thing here. So entity component mind current action. Target. This should. I mean, the name is kind of irrelevant, but might as well. Wanted to target pressed. This is also target index. That was a blunder on my part. Yes. Okay. We're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good on that. Nice. Yeah. This class is by far the most complex because it has a lot of stuff that can happen. Lots of stuff can happen here. But okay, this means that now when an action changes, that we'll be able to see it immediately and not have to reselect the character. So hopefully that goes well. That'd be nice. Right? So I can click this person. They're idling at the moment. It says right here at the bottom. But if I move time along, yeah, then they start doing things. And then eventually they'll idle again. I'm hoping. Unless they don't and they just, oh, okay, there we go. Oh, they're eating at the moment. And then they're idling. Cool. Eat, idle. Eventually they'll eat again. Yeah, there we go. They're eating when they're hungry. Okay, that's good too. Let's move along. Next. Okay, that's done. Mineral. There's nothing to do here. At some point I might want to do this. I guess I can prepare it for that, I suppose. Yeah, I can just prepare for that. Kind of like how I do the human bit. Yeah. Guess I can do that. Mineral. And we're going to copy the code from here. Because we're not going to do anything to minerals at the moment. Minerals are just, right now, they're just stones. So it's not like it really matters. But, you know, eventually it might be useful. So better to keep it as is, I suppose. Okay, plants are going to be slightly different, but it's still going to be the same thing, to be honest. Right now, there's no incentive to keeping all of that, so yeah, it doesn't really matter. Component plant. There we go. Good. So then we can use this. Position is very important, though. Position is extremely important. Because their position is changing all the time, basically. So yeah, that one's going to need a bit of a thing. Positioning is extremely important. Okay. Create an entity for that. Entity component position. There we go. Okay. So in this case, I do have a position changed, don't I? Position. Well, I do have the world changed, but do I want to make that a thing? I'm doing this through control node too. Messy. Messy, very messy. This is extremely messy, actually. Extremely messy. This one's tough. This one's tough to do. Because this one is not going to change easily. I mean, is there an event for that even? I'm not entirely sure it exists. I mean, if it does, then we can actually register that, but I'm fairly sure that there's nothing there. I never thought about doing that. Oh, there's a few things here. Oh no, but yeah, none of these matter. Might do that though. That might be useful. But that kind of necessitates that I change things a little bit. Fine. Okay, this is registering. But I also need to register at the controller node level. Not sure about that. But okay, we'll figure that one out. Figure that one out later. Okay, update world position. Update region position. And then there's this one, which I don't know what to do with, to be quite honest. So we'll get that. Okay, position world changed. Update world position. It's basically just this. The other one is for region, which we will just call this bit. So I'm gonna create these two. And we're just gonna put that here. So world position here and region position here. Okay. And we can just do this instead. I'm going to keep this one here. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to do this one. Or if this should even work like this, but that's something for later. At least these two are the most important ones. These are the ones I want to keep updated as we go. Rest of it is fairly mundane. I don't need to worry too much about that. Okay. This one should be easy to do. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Gonna have to do the same thing as I did on Mind, I think. Was it Mind? Yes, it was. Okay. Put that here. Create that. And also entity component. This is resource storage, I think, right? Oh no, this is the reservations one. Okay, let's do reservations. Oh, I already saved that here. Okay. Fine. Okay. I just need to update it. Logged in. Chat is really slow. My Twitch is bugging today. Hopefully it's not bugging because it's been kind of quiet recently. So, maybe it's just, it's time to log in, I suppose. Okay, let's do updates, reservations. But I don't want that. No details for that. We'll get to you. We'll get to your bit. Because you... Okay. Because we're going to do this to you. There. Now, reservations, I don't think has anything to tell that things have changed. This is one of the first ones where it needs to have that, but it doesn't have it. Yeah. Okay. I need an event for this specifically. I'm hammering away at bug fixing my game while vibing. Yeah, cool. We're locking in. We're totally locking in, yeah. Chat is usually slower the last couple of hours. Yeah. Also logged in. Nice. Glad to see everybody's locking in. Yes. We pester her for a while, but then let her do some work. It's fine. Y'all are not pestering at all. Okay, I need to... I need an event for when reservations change. So we're gonna do that right now. Okay. I even have this reservation changed. Yeah. All right. We're gonna bring this back. Reservation changed. Cool. So this is the one I'm gonna need to use, but to do that. Yes. Okay. So invoke this. Should I tell it what was added and what was removed? Right now, it doesn't really matter. Eventually, I might do that. But for now, just the fact that it's changed is enough for me. Right. Yeah, that'll do. So over here, reservation changed. On reservation changed. And we're going to do that. So every time this happens, we just update the reservations. And that's it. And I believe we're going to have to do the same thing for the storage container. Pretty sure that that's going to need to be changed. Let's see. Fairly certain this is going to need this, isn't it? Yep. Okay. So this one's going to be kind of similar to this one. Copy that. Paste it right here. Create that one. Yes. Instead of reservations, this is going to be the storage container one. Oh, am I already? Oh, I already have that here. Okay. So I don't need to create a new one. Okay. Good. So this one, let's see. I don't think it has anything. It has quantity changed, but it doesn't have a reservation changed. Which it probably should. Do you have a job outside of streaming? Well, I am working on another project on my time outside of streaming. So yeah, technically, yeah. Minus 100 channel points. Yes. Oops. Sorry. That was my pen. Sorry about that. Yeah. I am working on another game project outside of this one. But that one I cannot stream because that I'm under NDA. So no. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Reef. Cheers. Any tips for someone looking to do software professionally? I mean, depends on what kind of software, but depending on what you want to do, a good surefire way is just try to recreate something on your own, right? Or part of a software. For example, let's say you want to work on video editing software, just as an example, right? You'd want to do you don't want to do a whole thing, right? Because that's insane. That's too many things. But just try to do a simple thing, just a simple component of a certain piece of software that you'd like to work in, right? And then you present that, and whenever you go to interviews, you can say, I've done something similar, or I've worked on something, tangentially related. And the fact that you have that sort of experience on doing something related to the field that you want to work in will definitely give you a boost. Yeah. But outside of that, the software development is overall becoming really hard to get into. So yeah, showing that you're passionate and that you can do work in the field is definitely a good way to, get you in the door a little bit better than just not having anything. Yeah. Do I even have a life outside of game development? I don't know about you, Mr. Zombie, but me? No. At this moment, no. I work on this in stream. I stop streaming. I go to eat. I come back. Most of the days, I'll be working on the other project that I'm working on. So right now, no, I don't have a life outside of game development. Right? It's insane. Networking is pretty good too. So knowing a community, getting into a community of like-minded people can also help. But yeah, showing that you want to work in a certain field, doing stuff in a certain field will definitely give you a leg up for sure. Yeah. I'm trying to recreate Discord right now, or at least a simplified version. Yeah, I mean, you're not supposed to recreate something complex, right, from the very beginning. But having a bare bones version of a software, just to know that you've gone through it and you know how the thing works, at least in a simplified way. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Thank you. That helps. Hopefully, yes. I dream in code. Fortunately, my dreams are very non-code related. They're kind of weird, you know. Sometimes I dream that I visit people that I've never met in my life and stuff like that. But outside of that, fortunately, code stays out of my dreams. Thankfully. I do have side projects that I'm working on for portfolio purposes. Yeah, that's the best way to go at it. For sure, for sure. Make Pac-Man, don't make Windows. Yeah. Just make a small piece. Don't make the whole thing. Making the whole thing is super complex, right? You want to just do a small part of it. Yeah. Dreams? What are those? I mean, I do dream sometimes. My dreams are very weird though. They're kind of just collages of things that have happened to me / not happened to me. It's weird. I dream of bug fixing and sometimes wake up just to apply the fix. I did have a prophetic dream once. As in prophetic as in my brain was telling me, "Hey, this thing is going to happen. You need to fix it." And it was me. I didn't do homework that day. I forgot. But I went to bed thinking, "Oh, it's cool. I don't have anything else to do today." And then I had this dream that in the next day I would have the teacher come up and ask me, "Hey, did you do your homework?" And I panicked. I remember waking up in a cold sweat thinking, "Oh my gosh, I forgot to do my homework." And I actually, got up at 5 a.m. in the morning and I actually finished that homework. That was the sloppiest homework I have ever done, but it was done. I did it. And I went in there. Teacher saw my homework and she said, "That looks good." And I thought, yeah, cool. I only had to get up at 5 a.m. to do that, but thanks. I guess that works. That was the only time I actually dreamed of something that I woke up and thought, wait a minute. Hold on. That was the only time. It never happened again. So that was a one-off thing. I don't know. Do you have an inner monologue? Oh, absolutely. Yes. All the time. Yes. I haven't had debugged since January 2025. My skill will atrophy. Well, yeah, if you feel like it's atrophying and you want to keep it, you might want to, keep working on it. Yeah. I do get coding insights while sleeping. Interesting. I never had anything like that. No. I've had stuff where, for example, I'm doing something completely unrelated. Say I'm cooking or I'm taking a bath or something, and suddenly an answer comes out to me. That has happened to me a few times, but never in my sleep. That has never happened. No. I do that too. Nice. If I get stuck on a bit of code or something that I can't figure out, I'll leave it, sleep on it, and then I wake up. I usually have a solution. Yeah, sometimes it's mostly that you're just tired. You're trying to look at something. You don't know exactly where it is wrong. You know that it's wrong, right? But it's just mostly that you're tired. You just need to, refresh your mind a little bit. Usually that helps. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Uh, hmm. Right. That. I need to change things. Quantity total changed. Okay. That's not gonna work. This total thing? No, but that's available. Hold on. Yeah, this is for available. That's fine, I think. But total? Because this is when the reservations change. I guess I can use those. Sure. Quantity available. And on quantity total. Sure, we can use both of those. Sure. Quantity total changed. On quantity. total changed. And we do that here as well. Register. Oops. Register. There we go. And now I just need to create these things. Because I'm guessing that quantity total is related to quantity itself, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It totally is. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Let's change this then. So these are the reservations. I don't need to split them up. I can just do them all in one. Update reservations. Take that one out. We don't want that. Get that out. Because you want that one instead. Yes. Okay, so all we need to do now... I also need one for flow. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I need to fix that. That's fine. We'll get that working later. Let's see, resource type. That's not going to change frequently, so I'm not going to touch that. Quantity. Okay, that needs private void update current quantity, which is basically just going to be this. There. Because I'm gonna have to call this a few times. That's the thing. Flow is not gonna change very much. I don't think. It is going to change a few times. I have to be careful with that. But I used to work for a game dev studio that currently works on a big live service project. I submitted time for vacation like 1 month prior, and they didn't review it until I boarded the plane. So the entire time I was on vacation, I had to bring my laptop everywhere to the restaurant outside. It was miserable. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. That really, really sucks. I forgot to mention they declined my vacation, so that's why I had to work during vacation. Vacation, right? Vacation, quote unquote vacation, right? That whole discussion about dreams just reminded me because I used to dream about working for that studio. Damn, must have been traumatizing in a way. Damn, that sucks. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Dude. Oh wait, I'm gonna change this. And quantity available. I used to work for? Was this a contributing factor to used to? I'm assuming that might have helped. Yes. I'm assuming that had something to do with it. Maybe not everything, but I'm assuming it had something to do with it. It's crazy because it was like one of my dream companies to work for because they work on my favorite game. Yeah, yeah. Sadly, that happens quite a lot. Ah, right. Okay. Sadly, stories like that are not uncommon. Okay, fine. That sucks. Yeah, that really, really sucks. Okay, I guess the only other thing I need to do now, let's see. Current quantity, flow, available, storable, yada yada. I've contracted a lot of my professional career, so I've been looking to get away with a lot. Right, yeah. Usually, because then you're not directly tied to the company, I guess. So you have a bit more flexibility that way. I'm off the clock. You want to get my out of time hourly rate? Didn't think so. Right, yeah. Usually that deters that kind of behavior fairly quickly. It's all right. Honestly, I'm just happy that I got something out of it, experience on my portfolio and a better understanding of game dev stuff, live ops, PRs, scrum meetings. Yeah, I mean, if anything, it's definitely a learning experience for sure. Okay. I think I'm going to have to update just everything. I'm thinking. I'm fairly sure that I'm just going to have to update everything. Plus the reservations, which is insane. But okay. Fine. We're going to, except the flow, we're going to just change everything. You know, we're going to take flow out of the equation. And that should work. Hopefully. I used to get offered a permanent role to save them money. I also like to think I did a good job. They wouldn't retain me. Yeah. I mean, you know, if you kept on that long, you must have been doing something right. Typical corporate strats. Oh, yeah. Win-win. Every job is a learning experience. Yeah. In one way or another. Every job has the opportunity for you to learn new things. For sure. Is this going to be enough? Is the big question. I think so. We're good. Yeah, we should be good. We were missing one more night. Oh no, actually it's the frame container, but that one is not even. Yeah. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is the display entry. No, that's got nothing to do with that. That's fine. Okay, let's see if all of this is working. Hopefully, yes. Hopefully, we're good. That'd be nice. That'd be real nice. there's a little wheat bit right there. Okay. Okay, immediately this thing is not working because there's that here. What is this? That's not supposed to go there. That is not supposed to go there at all. Aren't you supposed to just turn invisible or something? Let's see. You don't even have that component, do you? Do you have that? How are you? That is immediately suspect. How are you even looking at that? Oh, this is the plant. Never mind. Okay, never mind. That's the plant. But plants don't have minds either. Okay, something is up. Something is definitely not working as it should be. Yeah, the rest of it is fine, but... Oh, yeah, there's some stuff here that's definitely not working as it should. Something that didn't unregister. Possibly... Yeah, something is up. Trees don't even have minds or reservations. I mean, they do have reservations, but not up until a villager uses them. So usually they don't start out with reservations. Those are different. Oh, the ads have started. No. I forgot the ads. I'm so sorry. No. I totally missed the ads. I am so sorry about that. Thank you, Reef. Okay, I'll do a very quick break. I'll try to do this. I'll try to fix this and then I'll come back. I'm so sorry about that. All right, see you in a bit. Sorry, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let's see. I'm gonna try to just fix these small bugs here, and then I'll have to go, sadly. But I'm still gonna be here for a little bit. Oh, also, Reef, thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Who made this music? This is from Michel van de Bos. I am probably mispronouncing his name, but yeah. It's the soundtrack for Age of Wonders, basically. The first one. Genuinely throwing out. Like, literally speaking. Yeah, this music is really good. I really like it. Okay, why are you showing reservations? You shouldn't be showing that if you don't have anything. So what is your deal? Maybe, hold on. What was here previously? Are you going to do that to me? I'm going to be so sad. Okay, what is here? No, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, this was exactly what it should be. So what is the deal here then? Reservations. Reservations. You were supposed to return. Oh, wait. No, yeah, I'm doing this correctly. If not, then return. And you don't even update the reservations. Because you're invisible. You should be, at the very least. So what is the deal with that? Umami Dayo. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Okay. I need to figure out what's going on here. I don't know. Let's see. Probably something very stupid. Following because I'm looking forward to the EC and S implementation. Hopefully in the future. Yeah. I don't know exactly when that's going to happen. I'd like for that to happen in the next few months, but we'll see. We'll see exactly how that goes. Oh, right. I didn't. Okay. Put up a breakpoint. Okay. So I am assuming you don't have a reservation component. Okay. Okay. They're both null. Ah, I don't. I forgot. This is tricky. I actually forgot about this. Hold on. It's not. I forgot about this. Right. It's assuming that it's hidden by default, which it isn't. But maybe it should be. Should it be? Mm. All right, fine. Mm. I mean, I technically wouldn't need to do something like that, but okay. Fine. Fine. Just go with that. There we go. Now it's working as it should. But say, for example, let's select this. And now we're going to tell the villagers to extract all of this. Eventually, they'll get to this tree. So I want to see what happens then. No one's coming in yet. Okay. No, yeah, someone's here. And it didn't update. Oh, because the component wasn't there yet. The component wasn't there yet, so it didn't update. It does update now that it exists, but since it didn't exist yet, it's not even registering. Yeah, that. I have to do something even more convoluted than what I'm doing now. Basically, when I set up an object here, I'd have to listen in if that component gets added at some point. And if it does, then I register it and do all of this stuff. So it'd be even crazier than this. I mean, it's not too much, I suppose. But, yeah. Just saw the drops that Totem mentioned, but it's global to Twitch. Ah, okay. So did you refresh or something for that to happen? Because I didn't see anything related to, what was it, Crunchyroll, I think? It's funny that you only got them now. But I didn't activate anything. It's a Twitch thing. I'm not even sure if there's a way to turn it off, I don't think. Right, because then I'd have to see if that component gets removed, I'd have to take it away from the list entirely. Might be a good thing to do tomorrow then. Yeah. And then there's this, which is a problem. Yeah, I need to. Because if I'm selecting something that already or that gets destroyed, meanwhile, it's not updating. It should just disappear when the entity gets destroyed. Should be careful with that. Should have stone for everything, right? Yeah, there we go. So now I can actually, okay, let's place some beds. Just making sure that everything works as it should. That's not supposed to happen. But, I mean, it's all good. It's all good. Okay, they're all getting tired. All right, let's pick up someone that is working. You. Sounds good. Let's see. All of this should update as things go by. Yeah, she's eating at the moment. Now she's sleeping. Very good. So hopefully we see her resting here. Tiredness is decreasing. Hunger is increasing. Eventually she'll go and eat again in the middle of the night. I need to decrease hunger from sleeping. They do say you get less hungry if you sleep, so you know. Okay, so she's picking up stuff now. She's not doing that anymore. She's working to refine acorns into flour. She's hungry again. Processing some more stuff. Picking up acorns, apparently. Yeah, she's picking up a bunch of stuff and just dropping it off. Okay. Eating. Sleeping. All right, all this makes sense. That works. Yeah, that's the thing. She's not maintaining the sleep. She gets below the threshold and she goes immediately back to work and then she gets tired again, so she goes to sleep for another hour. It's kind of the endless loop in a way. I need to stabilize this a little bit better. Yeah, when they sleep at night, that's fine, right? Unless if they get hungry. But usually, yeah, they get up in the morning fully rested. Problem is, yeah, during the day they get way too tired way too fast. So that's a problem. But it's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, that's certainly tweakable at some point. All right. Given that, I think I'm going to end it here for today. It is getting a wee bit late. So, yeah, we're going to leave that for tomorrow. And yeah, tomorrow I'll just do the last few tweaks this needs. And then I'll oh, I had two things selected. But then I'll figure this out and hopefully that'll help me do the rest of it later. All right, let's see. Who are we rating today? Let's find out. We made it through the whole stream. Yay! I'm so happy. Oh my goodness. All right, who we're rating today? Who's our target victim today? Let's see. Who haven't we rated in a while? Oh wait, Kamado is on. He's playing a game. But he's on. I don't get to rate him anytime. I think we're just gonna raid Kamado. I don't get a lot of opportunities to raid him. So I guess we're just gonna go with him. He is not currently game developing at the moment. He is playing a game, but he's a very cool game developer, and you should go follow him. He started a bit before you did? Yeah, he usually doesn't stream up until this hour. Because whenever I raid out, I mean, sometimes he's on, but he's unusually late today. Oh no, wait, he's been streaming for an hour and a half or something? Okay. Yeah, okay. Vou pelo stream, mestre. Obrigada. Obrigada por estar aqui. Good work today, Sorcy. Thank you so much, Marina. And thank you so much for being here. I very much appreciate it. All right, okay. He is not currently game developing, but I have to raid. Oh, wait. Commercial break in progress. We're just going to let that pass. We're going to let the commercial break go, and then we're going to get in there. Cool. Very cool. Okay. I got his notification earlier. Maybe he had a development stream and now he's doing a play stream. Oh, no, wait. He says right here, Cult of the Lamb with Conrad Grid, but he's later developing. That's perfect. Yes, we're gonna go over there. You should ask about his game Space Mages. It's pretty cool. He's doing UI right now. It's pretty cool, but he's currently not developing. So yeah, maybe wait a little bit until you ask him about it. Send us right into the ads like people do to you. No, I don't want to do that. Especially now that I know he's in the middle of ads. I feel guilty doing that. It's bad. I'm going to buy some food. Love you, streamer and chat. Thank you so much for being here, Pedro. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day and enjoy your food. Yeah. Hopefully I'll enjoy my food too. Hopefully it'll be nice. It's a good, though, in my opinion. How about the small, lovely indies? That is true. Yeah. But the thing is, my biggest worry with rating a person, especially when they're in the between ads, is that some people will just see ads and immediately bail out, right? That's my worry. So yeah. Okay. I'm gonna start setting it up because it's going to take how long is the ad timer here? A minute and a half. I think a minute and a half is enough to get the raid going and everything set up. So yeah, we're gonna do that. But yeah, that's my biggest problem. It's just that some people can get deterred by ads and they just leave immediately, which it's kind of crappy. People might not like it. I do understand that it kind of helps out the streamer and everything, and that's nice. But I want to give him the most opportunity to make a splash with the raid that we're getting him. Yeah. Okay, let's get this raid undergoing, shall we? Raid. Yeah, there we go. That should be enough time for the ads to be over, and we're gonna go over there. Cool, very cool. Okay. Before anything else, huge thanks to the huge raids we got today from Prismatica, Mags, and Smalls. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for the raids. That was huge and incredible. I actually managed to maintain a lot of people, so that's nice. That feels nice. So thank you so much for being here. I do hope you enjoyed seeing me fumble through all this code and all this stuff. But yeah, usually this is usually my ending time. I usually stream for 5 hours, so you can either check the schedule or make some maths in your brain to see exactly if you want to come back, which I would hope that you do at some point. Would be nice. But yeah, hopefully you had fun. Hopefully you enjoyed it. If you're here, I'm assuming that you did. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you so much for keeping up with me and going with me in this crazy in my crazy shenanigans. And yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll catch you on some other time. Give yourself credit. It was fun. Thank you so much. I'm glad it was fun. So yeah, it's time to raid, everybody. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. Now let's raid. Let's go.